Well, guten Morgen, half a day and heck in. It's time for Agatha Christie, the Epicid Murders. And you might be asking yourself, Nina, what are you doing here at this time on a Saturday? The cemetery got canceled again because it rained and there's 4 inches of water. So, the guy's like, Nina, it's literally like mud. It's like thick water. So he's like, you can't dig. And I'm like, that's fair. And I was like, I could do other stuff. And they're like, nah, it's just mud out there. Like, it's just, we can't really work. So, we're early today. I don't know what ego points are, but I'm excited. What are the bonuses? Timeline, reconstruction, trophies, Cupid bow mustache. I get different mustaches? Oh, shut up. I'm here for it. Don't need to do anything with options, video, subtitles, good. Voice, yes. Music, I'd say music should be just a tad louder than the sound. Yeah. Video, perfect. Controls, perfect. Yes. All right, let's go. Collect ego points by acting in the same way as Hercule Poirot. I don't know him, though. June 18, 1935.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for handover on the 21st of the month. Yours extra. A, B, C.
Oh, it's some sort of joke.
Maybe, but please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
Ooh. $50 trophies. Oh my goodness.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street. Grim place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Look, there's Chief Inspector Japp. He's talking with a policeman.
Let us try not to get our shoes wet.
New objective, go and meet. Click on a zone of the scenery to go there. When the cursor changes, keep holding the click and move the mouse in the desired action. New question available. Is theft the motive for the crime? Little gray cells. Oh my god, it's like Sherlock Holmes. Okay. Here you're making... Is it Pyro? Pyro's little gray cells work. The aim is to answer the questions he asks himself by establishing the links between the clues in order to deduce an answer. Hover the cursor over clues to see their descriptions. Click on clues with the left mouse to select or deselect them to answer the question. Well, we gotta find the clues first, Nina. We gotta find the clues! What's this? Notebook, okay. And then this. Just chapter 1. I know that's his name, but I'm like... Kitty cat, sorry.
Don't dilly-dally, Poirot. Japp will be waiting for us.
Pyro, okay.
Over here, it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the 10:30. Luckily the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector, What do we have?
The victim is called Alice Asher. She owned this tobacco shop. She was killed yesterday with a blow to the back of the head.
At what time?
Let me just check.
Left click and hold on him, then hold and move to the left to select observe. Oh, I see. Find 3 clues that agree with his remark. Move the mouse to guide your gaze.
Is Jap being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
Relaxed attitude? Slight smile? Hat tipped proudly on the back of the head?
Jap is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
Sorry, got an achievement. Got to do a little dance.
The last customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30. The body was found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
Had anything been taken?
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
Her husband?
Aha, Franz Asher, the husband. Alcoholic and violent. It's said that he regularly insulted his wife and threatened to kill her.
Ask his opinion, say that it's too obvious. I don't know his vibe. I feel like I would ask his opinion, but also too obvious, but at the same time, it's 1935.
Do you think he's guilty?
We'll look for Franz Asher. If he doesn't have an alibi, the case is closed. A very unoriginal murder.
Peut-être. May I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I'll be with you in a minute, Poirot.
Pyro. Pyro? Pyro. I'm gonna get it. Click on the arrow in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen to display the menu icons of the inventory.
This fruit and vegetable shop has a front row seat. Therefore, an employee might have noticed something.
See if there's anybody over here. No? Okay, we're to the crime scene. Ego points. I think I... Oh! Your progress is saved automatically. Well, thank you!
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene.
Observing particular scenes more closely may provide you with further information for the investigation. Well-ordered shelves. Magazines and papers in order. No signs of a struggle on the floor. Yeah.
Nothing suggests any sign of a fight.
You're not gonna tell me, like, a jar just fell on her head, are you? What if that's what happened? Then again, we did get a letter from a guy saying ABC's murder. Oh! Observe the object from all angles by holding, clicking, and moving the mouse.
Red liquid is...
Is it blood? Sorry, I didn't mean to click while he was talking. Oh,
No, it's just some strawberries that are losing their juice. They probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite. It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC.
What is an ABC? Timetable involving an original tale told in the train. What? Great Central Row official ABC timetable, including an original tale told in the train. Okay, so it's like a timetable and a story.
It's open at the letter A. There are no prints on the book.
We thought about fingerprints in the 30s? I thought that wasn't until, like, later.
The counter is covered with fingerprints all on top of one another. Unfortunately, it will not be possible to use them.
Okay. Alright. Collect ego points from locked trophies. Discover the actions which give the most points. I don't know. I'm assuming investigating the crime scene. Alright, let's see what happened.
I can't see any other mark on the floor. This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood. This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood.
Oh.
She has a packet of Play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell? The body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop store. Many customers must have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out. She just has one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or signs of a struggle.
Did a pot really just fall on her? New question. How do we explain the presence of an ABC guide on the counter?
There are cigarettes packets in a mess on the shelf.
Oh.
So, Poirot, any news?
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints, but prints all over the counter.
Normally, the tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Exact. Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Just checking. Mon ami is my friend. One clue is available. Hold on. Can I go check out this door over here?
There are cigarettes packet.
I kind of wish it would tell me if I've already investigated something, like if the icon
The door is locked.
would change color, but it's doable. We just gotta be alert. All right. How do we explain the presence of an ABC guide? There are no fingerprints. No objects of value. I mean, we did have a letter saying they're gonna... It was left by the murderer as a signature. Yeah!
The murderer deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature. The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
Wait, he's gonna go through the whole book? Oh, man. 5 ego points. Let's go. All right, let's see if we can answer anything else. Theft motive for the crime. No objects of value. No railroad guide for sale. I'm missing one more clue, aren't I? Yeah, I'm missing one more clue. Okay. Was she killed on site? Oh, yeah. Yep, even pool. Yeah. Have to click it? No, it just goes automatically.
Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicated beyond a doubt.
Now, what is the other clue, though?
There are cigarettes.
Question, was it her? Nope. All right. I'm just excited we got the ego points thing. What else is there at the crime scene? Oh! Objects hide secrets behind complex mechanisms. It's up to you to decipher them in order to find what they are hiding. Observe the object from all angles by holding, clicking, and moving the mouse. Zoom in by clicking on part of the object with the left mouse button to zoom out using the right mouse button. Some elements move by holding and moving it. Okay.
The till does not appear to have been touched. I have to check that nothing is missing from it. Something is preventing the drawer from opening.
Okay. All right, we're gonna back because I see an 8.
Ah, a mechanism has just made a faint click.
All right, 8, 5. I can't look under. Can I hit open?
The till is full of money, but there is something strange.
852.
Something is hidden underneath.
I'm trying to click and drag.
Something is hidden underneath.
Hold on, any of you all move? Okay, let me... 852. Ooh la la.
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
Glory to the hand of man, the equal of his mind. Oh. Slide it on an element in the scenery or person. Objects that stock can also be examined more closely. To do this, click on the object in the inventory. So I guess I do this. A large rusty key found in Alice Asher's till. Fancy, fancy. Alright. Let's go see what's happening back here. Oh. No, I didn't watch her. Sorry. I was trying to get to the door.
The door is locked.
Hold on.
The door is locked.
Wait, I just had the key over here. Where'd it go? There it is. Ta-da! 10 plus eco points. But also I saw we had a new question. Nope! Trying to... There you go. Inspect Mrs. Asher's bedroom. Alright. What do we got? Is that blood?
Blood. Did Alice Asher suffer from nosebleed?
Was this the husband?
An inscription in German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher.
Aww.
The Ashers were a lovely couple when they were young.
Mm. 2 ego points. Let's go. Puzzle box.
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
Okay, well, if this is this. Nope. 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 Can I move this? Ooh, I can't move this. Can I move this? Okay, no, I can't move that. All right, so... You're definitely not it. Well, hold on, there's only 2 that connect, because this doesn't spin. And this doesn't spin. Oh, unless I'm just being sneaky. Oh, but if it's in here, I can't spin it. Oh. I see.
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
I see. All right, let me back it up.
It is blocked.
You said you heard a faint sound. Is there more? Or is it because I didn't put it in all the way? Maybe it's because I didn't put it in all the way? Why did I hear a click click? No, I think this part's done. Oh!
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move.
Do I need little buttons? Oh, I need little buttons. Okay, hold on. Alright, so if I'm looking at it like this, right? Graybird, upside down. You, right side. We're just gonna do 2 at a time. You're upside down. Hold on. It does a click sound when it's right, so we don't have to check. We can just... Let's go. Laudanum! Ooh la la.
Medicine. Laudanum-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory, London. It's strange to find such an elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman.
Quite suspicious indeed. And of course, this letter.
From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover. To Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request of 12 February 1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax. Despite the seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11, is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any questions. Adam Flint. Mrs. Asher's meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop, but will largely cover her funeral costs.
Pyro. Alright, more ego. We like.
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of...
Ooh, to open it.
It is blocked.
Okay. This might take a minute. Okay. We're just gonna check all the sides and see what I can and can't click. Alright, not this. To the back.
It is blocked. It is blocked.
Alright, let's try underneath then.
This button appears to activate the mechanism.
I will admit, this is fun. I like puzzles. Hold on, that's closed. Unless we go back?
That should do it.
Yeah. Nope. Start here. What do we got in here?
Who is this young woman?
Aww.
To my dear Aunt Alice, married Rower.
Oh, I'm not done.
Have you found anything?
The victim has a niece. We must find her. Let us must now try and get our brain cells to work.
Not gray cells, brain cells. Hold on. I am not done. I want to look at it because I need to be like,
Finished with this subject.
are you sure we didn't touch the jewelry? Alright. Wanted to see the necklace.
The motive is definitely not financial gain. There is no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied. I think I've looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
Perfect. Right. Ooh, they can be modified? Okay.
4 pence a lettuce, a lovely large lettuce, 4 pence only.
Trying to look
A
at that.
bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
Let's take a look at her.
This woman appears to be a smoker.
Box of matches. Full ashtray. Yep. And she's just reading her little notebook?
She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
Did you hear anything? Yeah, let's go with just that.
Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
A clue,
You're
Pablo.
foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you. And you're here about Alice's murder, I suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you speak to the victim yesterday?
No, I never saw her.
Accuser making fun of you. Ask nicely. Cooperate. Nice.
Please try and help me, madame.
Why should I help you? For your beautiful moustache? Heh.
Contemptuous.
Come on, move along now. You're scaring away my customers.
Please, do not be ridiculous.
Say that she went to the tobacco shop. Say the victim came to see her. Accuse her of lying. I'm gonna say.
I know that you went to the tobacco shop yesterday.
Well,
Remind her duty to tell the truth. Accuse her of murder. Just
It is your duty to tell me if you saw something unusual.
who do you think you are telling me what to do? Get away from my stall!
strawberries. Mention the strawberries. Congratulations, you've won the trophy. Rustic confessional. It's nice to confide in Uncle Perot, and that is why. Hold on. Strawberries.
You...
No? Okay. Well, anything for the gray cells? No. Inspect the tobacco shop surroundings. Okay. Well, I did see a glove in the road.
Strawberries! 6 pence a pound!
Hey, Poirot. Is the greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out.
No, please, leave her, Chief Inspector. I'll get her to talk later.
I found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Thank you, mon ami. I'll question her.
Yeah, mon ami, friend. One more, I think, is love. Well, hold on now. I want to see if there's anything else I can...
Strawberries! Get your delicious strawberries here!
Alright, let's just go in the shop. Can we establish the time range in which she was killed? Congratulations, this trophy's part of your collection, Daron. Okay, good. They got rid of the body. Because, you know, the bee. Time range. I mean, she was last seen at 5:30. Right? Yeah. She was killed some time between that. Can we reduce the time range and why? She's just one wound. Body's not visible from the tobacco. Maybe. Maybe. When she was killed. She was reaching for cigarettes. At the back of the head. Yeah. She's taking a packet of cigarettes from the shelf. Yeah, so I'm guessing maybe the killer was like, hey, can I get the place? And she's like, sure.
The murderer probably pretended to be a customer. He hit the shopkeeper from behind as he turned around to serve him.
Alright. Let's go, ego.
Jap had the body removed out of respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable.
I didn't even click anything. Why you keep, like, cutting your sentence short? Let's take a look.
Is her grief sincere?
Good question. Handkerchief. Lowered eyes. Modest black clothes. Well, she seems prepared.
She appears to be very upset. She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile.
Fragile? Fragile. Alright. Hello, madam. Ask about a relationship. Demand that she stops crying. Let's...
You are very fond of your aunt, am I right?
She was the only family I had since my mother died.
Deduce that the inheritance is for her. Ask... Yeah.
Your aunt did not have any children, is that correct?
No. She was separated from her husband.
What do you think about Franz Asher, your aunt's husband?
He never left her alone. Poor aunt. She used to drop by all the time and make a scene.
Was afraid of her husband. Asked if she ever thought the husband would go through with his threats.
You are not very surprised when you heard what happened?
Oh, but I was. You see, it was a nasty piece of work, but up until yesterday it was just empty threats. He shouted a lot, but she wasn't afraid of him. Why, he used to slink away when she turned on him. He was afraid of her, if you like.
Ask if Alice was alright. Yeah, because there's blood on her pillow, so is she sick?
Did your aunt enjoy good health?
She had a bad throat. She was well cared for by a doctor in London.
Okay.
Does Franz Asher work?
All he's done for years is drink and gamble, but he used to be a very good cabinet maker.
What does he live on?
My aunt used to give him 5 shillings a week.
Forced her to give Esphon had a reason to help her husband. Ooh.
Why did she support such a goods for nothing?
He was her husband. She couldn't leave him with nothing.
I understand. You have been of great assistance, mademoiselle. Please take this young lady home.
My pleasure.
Well, this Franz Asher does not seem to be quite so dangerous as Jap says. And since Alice Asher gave him money regularly, it was not in his interest to kill her.
Yeah, why would you kill the person giving you money? Alright. Do we have questions? No. Can we reduce his time range? No. It's probably that missing clue. Alright, we're gonna go find Franz, so I imagine we're just gonna head on outside. Wait. Ha! 12 ego points. Just like, I'm just gonna look at myself in the mirror real quick. Nice. Nice, bro.
This interior is very simple.
Ooh. Modest crockery. A simple tap. An old stove. Yeah.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
I don't know if that's another clue, but like I'll take it, you know. Alright. I can't believe looking in the mirror got us ego points. It's hilarious. Oh, found him.
We have to wait for him to sleep it off. He's all yours, Poirot. There are a few things I need to check.
There must be some way of sobering him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He must have scared the customers away.
Good question.
Not in any condition to be questioned. I have to find a way to sober him up.
Look at what France dropped. Ooh.
It's Alice Asher's notebook.
Ah, darn it! I didn't mean to click.
Bodley. The fruit seller has debts too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information. Mary Drower was telling the truth. Mrs. Asher regularly gave money to her alcoholic husband. A box of new stockings.
Did he went out and buy her? He went and got her a thing. Oh, the vinegar. We take the vinegar when we go interview the fruit lady and be like, you owed her money. Is that why you're so chill?
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
Maybe I have to chit-chat her up and then I can get the vinegar. Accuse her of selling rotten fruit. Accuse her of murder. I'm gonna...
Your fruit is rotten.
What? A foreigner dares to say that?
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco and magazines.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
Enough lies!
It's not lies. But you're not quite as clever as what you think.
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine. She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
That is quite enough. Your account book has saved you, but I might ask Chief Inspector Japp to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. Do you want to go to prison?
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Listen, I didn't kill Alice, I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
At what time?
6 o'clock. She left me a note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Did you see anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing. There was a railway guide on the counter. Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
You were not alarmed?
I thought Alice had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France. Her scoundrel of a husband. He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner. Sorry, sir. What I mean is he's German. That's even worse.
Did you see Franz Asher enter the tobacco shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no. But at that time of the day, the streets are packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
I mean, it's 1935, so... I'm gonna take this bottle.
I'll just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's what Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
Ego points. Yeah, I don't know if me just being like...
Try and get our brain cells to work.
Like, accusing her of lying is the way, but... Alright, so hold on. That's a small window, but it's like, how did you not see her body behind the counter? You literally walked up to the counter to go boop. Alright, cool. Any other questions? Nope. Time to go wake up the husband. Hi, baby. Oh, we got cat's eye trophy. Question. We do this. Use a clue. Ooh, if you get stuck, you can use a clue. Alright. Hold on. Can I observe him? Nope. It's only chit-chatting. Alright. Wakey wakey, sir.
Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
I've been talking to the neighbors, and
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
no.
Bien. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again.
Wait, villain, I thought we agreed he wasn't... Alright, let's take a look.
This man is in rather a bad state.
Oh yeah, he got... I know, fight, bro! Black eye. Split lip. Torn coat sleeve. Who'd you fight?
This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol.
Chat him up. Accuse him of having threatened his wife, ask what he was doing. Yeah, just start off simple, you know, like, hey.
What were you doing yesterday at the time of the crime?
Can't recall.
Suspicious. I know.
Come on, my friend. Try to remember. It is important.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I don't remember a thing.
I see. But maybe you do remember threatening to kill your wife?
So what? You shouldn't take things so seriously, sir. Nothing but empty threats. We didn't get on all that badly.
Are you often involved in fights?
I don't know what you mean.
Asha, look me in the eye and tell me that you were in a fight.
I'm looking. No, I wasn't in a fight.
Huh?
You are right. Looking at the state of you, you did not defend yourself. So someone gave you a good beating.
A beating? No way. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye. You see the state of him.
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything. Yesterday afternoon, I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won. Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me my share.
And you fought about it. What time was this?
In the evening, about 6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Yeah? Well, now we need this guy.
Ash's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
But he is not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC. Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events.
So how far is this guy gonna get before we catch him? Like, how far down the alphabet? Oh, reconstruct the crime's course events by selecting the actions that the killer may have executed. Okay.
The killer enters the shop.
Gonna say advance.
Mrs. Asher turns around to greet her customer.
Gonna ask for cigarettes.
The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her. He then places the ABC upside down before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Yay! Good job, us. Could redo it too. Ooh.
Asher has a strong alibi, and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts. She gave Franz Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
No doubt about it, the murderer is insane.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Yeah, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
The two?
No, unfortunately, I have to talk with Andover police.
See you soon, then. Are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home. There's nothing for us here.
Two past 7 train? Sorry. It just even sucks.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's identity?
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot, and a wart just below his shoulder blade.
Poirot!
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
Hee hee.
What shall we do, then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
What?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
I would go and see.
Had to change so I could put on my heating pad. I'm like, it's cold. But hold on a second here. Couldn't I just look at the ABC guide and be like, all right, what's B? I guess maybe it's probably a lot, but it's like specifically that book. Also, look how nice my place is. It's so nice.
Some cool hair.
Ego point, let's go. Wait, is there more? Oh my god, there's more. Comfort is important. This trophy is awarded for simply sitting. Burning Top Kid. Yes. He's like, you let me sit. Perfect. Oh, what's this?
Daily Flicker, June the 22nd, 1935. Battle over control of bank system. What will the government do for money? Andover, murder of a tobacconist.
Oh, newspapers are talking about the case. Oh, God, we're just getting stuff. Look at that. Boom, another trophy. Pretty art? No, come here. And then we'll check on him in a second. Yeah, like, couldn't I just look and be like, all right, B.
If you want me to listen, then get on your knees and beg!
Population 31,200 inhabitants.
Morning, Tony. Heck in. I sometimes forget I have that sound. It's great. If you want me to listen to you, then get on your knees and beg. Perfect. We're doing some crime detective.
Hastings is going bored.
Oh, don't be mean to Hastings.
You're not going to get the post?
Yes, of course.
I am. I just want to investigate things. Try to get my ego points. Wait. Is there anything over here? I'm a French man who likes Japanese art. Nice. Well, hopefully you like the emote that replaced Gingy. Oh.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The Andover affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month. We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC.
Oh, happy Antarctica Discovery Day. Did not know. Which emote? The new one.
Will be in Bexhill.
The little B.
We must warn Jap to Scotland Yard.
Okay, good. I was like, please tell
Did the
him.
letter indicate anything that might help the police?
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
Exactly. He just wanted to commit crime. I think it's the game on one. Alright, what do we got? Nope, France is good. Compare the new letter with the first one. Where is that letter? Oh, I think I found it.
Let us examine this more closely.
Andover? Andover.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
Yeah, A.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
Let me see if I can do it too. Get me into the chitty chat. Chitty chat chat. Get me into the chitty chat chat so I can show you the no emote. New emote. No emote. The eyes be funny.
Let us examine the characters in this word.
Where are you at? There he is. I think I put him twice. Oh well. That boy, he's new.
Let us examine the character.
Trying to get I.
Yes, this I is weird.
And then the W.
The W is not printed properly.
Oh, do I have to do like
Yes.
this? And then that go over here?
That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
Nah, he's
I
gone.
have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
He be gone forever.
The W is not printed properly. Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my...
I.
Let us examine the characters.
No, I'm trying to get I.
Yes, this I is... Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Both letters were written on the same typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about this case, Hastings. Nothing must be overlooked. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Why does he say brain cells, but the subtitles say gray cells? Anyway, what's special about the Andover murder? Well, probably the guide. First victim was called Asher. Ooh. Ooh, so somebody at Bexhill that has a last name with B, maybe. What can we guess about the next victim? That's not going to be a great neighborhood? No. That they're going to die? No money? Letter? They're going to be living there. I imagine we don't get far.
So, Poirot, have you found something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Japp. I will explain there.
Alright. One clue available. Oh, I just have to leave Whitehaven. Nothing else to interact with before I skedaddle? Ooh, I'm clipping through the floor a little bit. That's fine. No one will except him. Go to Scotland Yard. Well, hold on now. Chat him up. See if we get any ego points.
It may be time to go to Scotland Yard.
is how I get to Scotland Yard.
To Scotland Yard, please.
Perfect. Inform about the B letter. All right. That's Scotland Yard. But is there anything else I can look at or interact with before I head in? All right. Perfect. Let's go. Look at all those medals.
Jap has invested a great deal in his career.
That's a lot, bro. Medals board. Order of Merit Dispatch. Shooting trophy.
Jap is an investigator greatly respected by his peers.
Anything else before I talk to our man? Oh, what's this?
Jap's interview room. Many cases have been solved in this little office. Alice Asher was murdered in Andover. The ABC killer's first murder. London. I really like this city. One thing is certain, you never get bored here.
Right, I was like, there you go. That's how you get Gingy to do crime. It's like you get the pew pew emote and that, because apparently together it's just not good. All right, let's look at him.
Jap appears to be snowed under.
Yeah, like he took the phone off the receiver. He's like, no one called me. Telephone off the hook. Cup of cold tea. Piles of files.
Jap appears to already be overloaded with work. My news is not going to improve matters. Bonjour, Chief Inspector. I am afraid we have some bad news. I have just received another letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill on Sea.
Are you completely sure it's from the same person?
Mm-hmm.
I have compared the two letters. There is no doubt about it.
I suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
I fear so.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
Killer attacks old ladies. The next victim's name will start with a B.
I suspect that the name of the second victim will start with B.
What on earth makes you think such a thing?
I thought about it when I saw the name Asher clearly written over the shop door of the unfortunate woman who was murdered in Andover last month. When I received a letter mentioning Bexhill, I deduced that the victim, like the town, might have been chosen by alphabetical order.
So it's an alphabet fiend. I'm going to have a list drawn up of all the people whose name starts with B. I hope there aren't too many of them.
Bien. We should leave you to work, Chief Inspector.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank you for coming, my friends.
Alright, I took a gander, like just a quick guide, just to see how many letters this guy gets to. It looks like he gets to D or maybe E. So I'm like, if we're on B already,
Chief Inspector Jap, your call does not bode well.
we're doing great.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill.
What?
An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
Damn it. Well, it's okay, Tony. It's okay to have a dirty mind. It's just if you have it, that means other people have it. So just to make sure that we don't have a repeat of a certain situation like before, we just get rid of the temptation.
Bexhill is a delightful town. It would be nice to come back and visit.
It does look
I
pretty.
do not entirely agree. Walking at the beach damages my shoes, and it hurts my knee.
So the years have not spared you, my friend. It's the same for all of us.
That is exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Oh!
Poirot.
Do not be offended, Hastings. I can see Jack waiting for us. And from his face, I would say that things are not looking good.
Yeah, there's a dead body on the beach. Like, evidence is pretty much gone, my friend. Finish Whitehaven after Andover. Walrus mustache! How do I change mustaches? I want to change mustaches.
Bexhill seems to be a pleasant little town.
What are these? Are these changing? No, these are like modern bungalow. Oh, these are like little bungalows. Oh my god. So fancy. Hold on. Where's your seafront? Well, it's a gorgeous town. I'll give it that. Hold on. Where? Victorian house. Nice.
Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture. Although personally, I prefer more modern buildings.
It's okay. It's good that you told me, because it's like, oh, I didn't even think about that. It is good to have other perspectives and views. I can do touchies? Why can't I do touchies here? Oh, it's the car to probably leave. We don't want to leave. Oh, Dad, I'm on the way.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, and we found an ABC guide on the body.
Was she pretty?
Come on, Poirot, that's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
Are you certain? For women, it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't been moved. You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Not yet, but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence of the ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing?
Not for the moment.
No witnesses, I imagine?
Indeed. We've asked everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
It's 1935. It's 1935. We just gotta remember it's 1935.
There is no doubt about it. Bexhill has one of the most beautiful beaches in the area.
Uh-huh.
This hut is locked.
Are they all locked?
This hut... This...
Unless she has a key for one of them.
This hut...
Okay, so they're all locked. I feel like these people up here could totally see her. She's got a key. Perfect.
This key is too small to be one for a house. Without a doubt, it is for a padlock.
I guess B. Yep.
The guide is open at the page for the Bexhill train times. A braided seat belt. It may have belonged to the victim.
Yeah, it looks like she got murdered with it.
The young woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat, and was not carrying a bag. That's strange. Either the murderer stole her belongings, or she put them somewhere safe. Maybe so that she could bath. These marks have been left by a rope or a braided cloth. Apart from the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle. She didn't manage to hit her assailant. She was a great beauty. Strange that chap didn't notice it. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, Pedro. Alright. How was the victim killed? This way. The victim was marks on the neck. This? Yes. Strangled by surprise with her own belt.
The The poor child must have been strangled with his braided belt. Unfortunately, in view of the fabric, it is unlikely that we will find any prints. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Alright, what are the common points between the murders? Well, press does not know. Announcing. Yeah, I'm gonna say the books. I'm curious now, how? Was it more of like they just kind of kept the book at home and like checked it? Or is it like you'd see like businessmen walking around with this huge book being like, I gotta check all these trains? Are the crimes worked by the same murderer? I want to say yes. Nope, not the announcement. The work of the same murderer. Yeah? 2 murders were premeditated and were carried out by the same person. I don't know how the press not knowing is like, yeah, it's proof that it's the same guy,
The
but...
medical officer should confirm that the victim was strangled with her own belt.
That's what I thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find prints this time.
You are too optimistic, Hastings. Our killer is far too meticulous for that.
Alright, let me see that key. Number 6. I love that the save icon is just a little mustache. Huh. Interesting. Why is the 9 or the 6 upside down? It's pretty sus. $715.
A dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Alright, well, we know it's 715. And then, ta-da!
It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings. The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder. Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet. A top brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance. As well as a photo of the victim with some company. It could be useful to me.
Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you.
Betty's first day at work. Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Barnard, 7 August 1931. So, the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a ginger cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
Wait, so is it like first letter, last, or first letter, first name, last name is the beginning?
Jap has gone to the police. The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called?
Elizabeth Barnard, namely Betty. She worked as a ginger cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot, how on earth?
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes, she lived with her parents on the street leading to the beach, number 22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
Yeah, bro, I was like, give him a second. Give him a second, Hastings. I'm surprised he didn't make the joke like, Hastings, you're in too much of a haste. Sorry, I'm like walking directly behind you. That's my bad. We just... Can I follow him? Follow him. Why are you taking baby steps?
Could it be the same buildings as on the victim's photo?
It says ginger cat, so I'm gonna say yes. Newspaper kiosk. Are we really doing this? Pero. It literally says Ginger Cat Restaurant. Coppola? Is that what that's called? Okay.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Keep walking, my friend.
With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving.
I think the murder's gonna... Oop, hold on. Look at my friend.
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but a young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly.
Why?
With all these tourists...
Is it just because young lady dead, or is he secretly the ABC murderer?
I'll be with you in a minute, gentlemen.
Time to inspect.
What a pity. I don't have any change to make it work.
Oh. Cookies. Crackers? Biscuits. What are they normally called in
This is a well-laid table.
England?
Nothing is out of place, and above all, no creases. Something tells me that she's the owner of the ginger cat.
Strict appearance. Behind the counter. Red hair. Oh. Ginger.
This woman must be the owner of the ginger cat. It looks like something is bothering her.
Maybe the murder of an employee?
How can I help you?
A hot chocolate and a tea for my friend, please.
I'll bring it straight away.
We're gonna snoop? I'm snooping.
I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own. These are the different waiting staff's bills. Which ones were written by Betty?
Hold on now. Betty, 11 a.m. to 7:30. Okay, 11 to 7:30. Right? Yep, 11 to 7:30.
I should consult the register first.
What? Oh, do I have to click it? I have to click it probably. My bad. Thought I was good enough. Betty.
Where is Betty?
Right here.
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service?
Yes.
Betty worked from
12?
Betty worked from 11.
Yes, she was, because, yeah, she was alone around from like 11 to 2, and then she was alone from 5 to 7:30. I mean, clearly she was alive. She wrote 7:30, so we know she was alive at that point. Do I need to... Is that good, or do you need more?
This page won't help me.
I think we need more. Hold on.
No, this person is not the last one. Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve?
Alright, 5 to 7:30. Who we got? 5 to 7:30, 6:30, 7:20. There's a couple.
Most probably a family. This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
Probably the 7:20.
Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? Betty served a family and a man on his own, a whiskey drinker. Maybe the murderer. This information will help me to progress.
Whiskey White Horse. What is a Whiskey White Horse?
Gentlemen, what are you doing?
We are searching for clues, mademoiselle. My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a detective, and this is Captain Hastings. Does Betty Barnard work here?
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule of politeness.
I fear that Miss Barnard will not be coming today. She has just been found, dead, on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She appears to have been murdered.
This is most distressing. How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
Or, you know, oh my god, a woman lost her life. Ah, my business. So, for those who don't know, me specifically, because I'm always trying to educate myself, a White Horse Scotch whiskey is a blended Scotch whiskey produced in Scotland by Diageo. It's a blend of 40 whiskeys from the Highlands, Lowlands, and Islay. White Horse has a honeyed palate and peaty undertones and a rich golden color. It has a smooth, well-rounded spirit with a delicate balance of smoky and fruity flavors. I'm sorry, you told me 40 whiskeys? It's a blend of 40 whiskeys put into one? Let's see, James Logan Mackey first produced White Horse in Edinburgh in 1861. In 2006, it won Blended Whiskey of the Year in Murray's 2007 Whiskey Bible. White Horse can be enjoyed on the rocks or with a splash of soda or water. They're gonna hate me, but I want to try it with Mountain Dew. It also mixes well with mixers such as apple cider, ginger ale, lemonade, and cola. Yeah, I'm gonna mix it with Mountain Dew just for the craziness of it. Is White Horse a good whiskey? White Horse is an extraordinary Scotch, not least of all because it's a blend of 40 whiskeys drawn from a select range of malt and grain whiskeys from across those areas. 40! 40! Can you imagine mixing 40 different drinks to make this perfect drink? Just, like, amazing. Anyway, let's see. Say, on the contrary, it's an advert. Ask, yeah, what do you know about Betty?
What can you tell us about Miss Barnard?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Miss Barnard was my employee. Her private life was none of my business.
You
Fair.
did know at least that she had a young man.
Indeed.
Gentleman friend might have attacked her. Ask if the man in the photo is her gentleman friend. What photo? You had a Japanese whiskey that was 7 to 10 mixed. Ooh.
This photo was found. Is this him?
Yes, that's him all right. But I haven't seen him for some time.
Say that young people no longer have morals. I'm going to stick to the questions and not opinions.
Do you think there may have been some problems between them?
I'm not on those sort of terms with my staff. Now, please excuse me. I have work to do.
Why are you annoyed? Your employee's dead.
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
Or the murderer.
It is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
That's what I thought. Time to visit Betty's home.
So, the murderer. The murderer would still be the last person. Right, I was like, it's still her. But I guess, like, what they're saying is, like, who's the last person to see her alive that didn't kill her? That's not the murderer. You know, that's kind of the idea, the vibe. All right, so we need to go to the car. My little feet.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Oh my goodness. Put up! Yeah, like, what photo? Where did I get this photo? Found in the beach hut. Oh, was it, like, in the purse? It was probably in the purse, because I was like, I don't remember picking this up. I saw shoes, purse, and then, like, The photo her mom took.
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
Sir. Sir. There you go. To the car, please.
I think we've gone past the Barnard's house.
Luckily for me, you have an exceptional sense of direction, Hastings. You are a great explorer.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I'd take the car. All right, 22. Perfect. Sorry, Fred. I should have just trusted your gut. Hey.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now. You are Betty's sister, I believe?
Yes. My name is Megan.
Can we come in?
Please do. My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we will not bother them.
Yeah, fair.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
Dead people. All right. What you got in your house? Ooh. No, don't leave.
Invited me to
I was like, don't leave. Sorry.
This gramophone is magnificent. It is a one-off, without a doubt.
Is this leaving or is this examining the table?
It is not the right time.
I think that's me trying to leave if I go that way.
Family photos and files.
You bet I'm gonna be exploring your house. Purse?
It would not be polite to visit the...
Nope.
The Barnard appeared to make music a priority in their budget.
Got a violin. Piano. Worn furniture? What does that tell me?
Their home is modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers.
Mustache. Another mirror? Give me those eagle points. I was hoping I'd get some more. There it is, 3 eagle points. Looking dashing as I solve these crimes.
What is she feeling at the moment?
Probably sad. Hard stare. Photo frame. Rage. I could imagine some just like unbridled rage. Tense hand.
Betty's older sister is not just sad. She's angry.
Oh, called it. She's ready to fight, bro. Okay, nothing over here.
Hastings always pays more attention when young women are being questioned.
Alright. Is she your fiance?
Your sister had a fiancé, I believe?
Yes, he's called Donald Fraser. A very nice man.
Alright, why are you tense? Where is he?
Do you know where we might find him?
He works at the estate agent's, Court and Brunskill.
Sincere, okay.
Oh, excuse me, I have to answer that.
But of course.
Betty's room is opposite the stairs on the first floor. Feel free to take a look if you think it might be useful.
Alright, I have permission.
This young woman is far too clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Surely you don't think she did it?
I did not say anything of the sort, but young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows, maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
I see. She may have had her sights on the inheritance. Or maybe she was in love with Donald Fraser.
Ooh, I'm thinking
We
that
have
one.
to study all scenarios, even the most unlikely. But I doubt that Mr. and Mrs. Barnard are rich enough to justify murder. While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk, I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. It should be easy to find the estate agents where he works. Bring him to the Ginger Cat. I would like to talk with him before the chief inspector finds him.
I thought she just told us where he works. Is that not the case? Alright, well, let's upstairs we go. I just want to see my mustaches. Mirror.
It looks like Betty was also a music lover, the same as her family.
See, microphone. Is that an accurate microphone for 1935? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know 1935 tech. Taken too early. But mirror. Mirror? That's right. Check out your mustache, bro. Yeah, get those ego points. Let's see what's going on here.
Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date. A box of new stockings.
So she did wear them. But she went swimming.
It looks like Betty has a very busy life.
Request the pleasure of your company to dance to celebrate their wedding anniversary. Okay. She went to the cinema. Cordial invites to a dinner party. My goodness. The Blue Lobster.
Betty liked luxury and going out. And being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited.
See, I didn't click anything. He just cuts himself off. Pero, you need to finish what you're saying.
A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it. Something on this clock bothers me.
Besides the paper sticking out.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock. What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands. The cogs are blocked by these. The cogs are blocked.
Alright, so I need to figure out the placement of these tiny knobs. Well, look, they're on the center. I'm not trying to quit the puzzle, sorry.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
Oh, is this not a little button I can click? Okay. Are we sure?
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Okay, well that's suspicious. Now I'm gonna go look at the other feet.
This decoration appears to... This decoration appears...
Tiny feet, you say?
Could the screw be slightly loose? This wooden panel is...
Hold on, hold on.
Good. It should be possible to open the wooden panel.
Okay.
Look, a key.
Huzzah! Where do I put
This
this?
could be useful.
Where do I put this key? Is something?
This metal disc is stuck.
Let me look at this key. Okay, yeah, it's not flat and smooth, so I don't think it goes with the disc. Does it go here?
The central cock is blocked.
Okay, it does go there. But I gotta figure out stuff.
This wooden panel is blocked. This decoration appears...
How would I figure out where the gear placements is?
There, that's better.
4-leaf clover, you believe that symmetry is the source of all beauty. Okay. Oh! What's this? 3122. Oh. Hold on. 3 1 2 2. Yay, there we go. Okay.
I definitely need an object.
Key. And then we're gonna go here. Because I feel like the ones with yellow need to be done first. Different key?
No, the key.
Because I can't turn this until these move. Right? Might as well check. Up.
Something clicked on the front of the clock.
Ignore me. Well.
This
Secret.
could be useful.
Secret letters?
Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon. D. My dearest Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I am impatient to see you again. Adrian.
Betty. Betty. Multiple lovers, Betty.
This small key should be useful to me. Medicine to prevent voice loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice?
We have a key now. Where does this key go? Let's take a little look here. Actually, let's look at it. It's hidden in her jewelry box. It's an interesting key shape. I have to listen to a record, so...
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
Do I maybe click on the record again, or do I just go downstairs?
A record sleeve with a handwritten.
Let's try going downstairs. Oh, I see. And that's what the key's for.
Let us see. What is this cupboard hiding?
Ooh la la.
This looks like solfège. This looks like solfège.
1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 4, 4, 4. Yeah. 78T. 78T. Maybe that's just what she called it. Final drag.
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
I'll try to get closer. There we go.
I cannot open it. It looks like the mechanism is blocking it.
Can I click this?
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Oh!
I cannot open it. It looks like...
Man, this is like a fancy cabinet for this thing. Alright, let's wind it up. Nope, wind it up. Hold on, where do you highlight there? Maybe I gotta get closer? I know how these work. You wind them up, because there's no like electricity for them back then. There's more stuff in here. Hold on.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
I need to make, I think, 4. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Right, because this squiggle equals 4. These squiggles equal 2. So if I do 2 up and 1 up, it should be fine. Or 2 down, 1 up. 2 down, 1 up. 2 down.
There is bound to be a clue.
I thought that's what I did. Is that not 4? Maybe it has to go the other way? Maybe you want it in the center? I might be interpreting wrong, because I don't know music. But it's like this equals 4. This equals 2. And this equals 1. So it's a 4 out of 4. Oh, maybe that's it, because it's a 4 out of 4. Which is 1, but I guess it's 4 count. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I see. So this by itself is 4. This by itself is 2. These by itself are 1, but it equals 4. Or no. It equals 1! Wait! Oh, I'm confusing myself. 8, 16, 32. Right, because 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. What? I need to make 3. Well, no, I need to make 4. But I only have 3 symbols. Or 3 slots for symbols.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Yeah, I know, I looked and I just... Try different hats. Trying random things, man. Isn't there like a hint button? There's clue! If you get stuck, open the pause menu and select the use a clue to turn on the automatic help. We'll execute an action to provide you with an indication to help you progress. Needs to recharge before being used again. Yes! Because, like, I have an idea, but, like, I'm not understanding it. Wait, hold on. What did he do? Okay. So he put it to +2? Because that wasn't me. Do they need...
I heard the sound of a mechanism being triggered.
I don't know how that makes that, but sure. I'm just gonna believe you. Is this open now?
That doesn't work.
Nope. Can I put it in? Nope. Oh, here we go. Was it 78T? Right? T? Yeah, 78T. Okay. Gonna be here for a second.
I just have to put the record on the gramophone and start it.
Alright, so put the record on the gramophone.
That doesn't work.
Never mind, sorry.
That doesn't work.
Sorry? This? Of course, how could I forget lifting it manually? Alright, and then we put it back down. And then we attach the handle?
It looks like...
The handle. Perfect. Alright.
Oh, Donald. We're in the middle of recording.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should rest your voice.
You're such a killjoy sometimes.
Betty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with her throat?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
Alright, what we got? He works, he's Betty's... Oh, is he here? Continue to question, like, oh, yeah. Hello, madam.
It looks like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone.
Is it Donald? Betty and Donald. Eyes brimming with tears. Yeah, she just lost her sister, bro. No wedding ring.
She's looking so intensely at this photo. But is it really a sister that she's studying in this manner?
Oof. New question. Ooh. What did Betty plan to do with her evening? Well, company guest, lots of visitors. She used to go out. She probably planned. I think we're missing a clue. Yeah, we're probably missing a clue. Missing 2 clues, actually. Okay. Continue questioning. There we go.
They made the perfect couple, am I correct?
Yes, in a way. She was pretty and he...
Well?
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
You must have heard wrong.
Ask if Donald was in love with Betty. I mean, they're engaged, so I imagine he was. But did he know about Betty's other interested parties?
You have not mentioned Donald's jealousy.
There's nothing to say.
Suspicious. Suspicious. Accuse her of lying, ask her to cooperate. I don't know Pedo's vibe. I feel like he does better when he's like, please cooperate. Instead of just being like, you're lying!
I am not your enemy, Mademoiselle Barnard.
And you are not my friend either, Mr. Poirot, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes, but your lies are not helping Mr. Fraser. Or you, for that matter.
Form of the case, ask why she's protecting.
I know that Fraser was jealous, but I wonder why you feel the need to protect him.
Protect him? I hope you're not suggesting...
That you are Fraser's accomplice? There is nothing to suggest that, at least not yet. It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot. Don is a quiet and sensitive young man. Slightly reserved, too. And as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago. But they rowed more recently. Donald found out that Betty had lied to him. She said she was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man. It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased. Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying one day...
Well?
He'd commit murder.
Really could have killed her. Ask if she fears that Donald's... God, do you think he really...
Do you think that is what happened?
No, Mr. Poirot, I don't believe that. You yourself said he may be a recidivist madman.
When
Don
did I...
loved Betty with all his heart. I can't imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Barnard. Thank you for your help.
Okay. What's up, man?
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
Très bien, Hastings. Let's see him now.
Très
Au revoir,
bien.
mademoiselle. My deepest condolences to your parents.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And
Pop-
don't be too hard on Don. He's more fragile than he looks.
If you say so.
All right.
Let us now try.
Off we go. All right, so what did she plan to do with her evening? Well, I'm not cinema. Seen other men as well as Donald. Betty used to go out a great deal. Maybe cinema? Yes. Because she had a date with another man. Did Betty know her assailant? Yes? Yeah. Man seduced Betty before taking her to the beach where he strangled her.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Was there more? What is Megan Barnard's behavior hiding? Ooh. Victim was pretty. She was seeing other men. Kept looking at photos of Donald. Is now Bernard's sole heir. Loved her sister. Intelligent woman. Is it this? She has a soft spot for Donald. He's just a very sensitive man. He's very fragile. Did she have a motive for killing her sister? I mean, technically. No? Sole heir? She was jealous of Betty. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think she'd do it, but I could see that. Good day, madam. Question, can I change my mustache while I'm in here? Or is it only available from the main menu?
You've seen Fraser, Hastings. What is your feeling?
He's a big chap. Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind. I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Bien. Megan Barnard said he is a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
Alright, question. Can I? No. Darn. I was hoping I could change my mustache in-game. That's crazy that you guys could hear that. It's very loud. Ten ego points. Let's go.
How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
You're Hercule Poirot. Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes. I know that it may not be at the right time, but I would like to ask you a few questions.
Boop, boop, let's look at ya.
This man looks suspicious.
Hold on. White Horse Whiskey. Oh. Looking sus, bro. Where am I going? Crumpled clothes.
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state, as if he hadn't slept all night. And he's drinking White Horse.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, not gonna happen, buddy. Sorry. Ooh, Falcon's Eye.
Tell me that it's a mistake. That Betty isn't dead.
Sadly, your lady friend has been murdered, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
Do you have a feeling one of her dates was gonna kill her? Ask if he saw her. Only ever did as she pleased. Ask what would have happened if she listened to him. Yeah.
If she had listened to you, she would still be alive. Should I take that to be a confession?
With that sort of thinking, you must send a lot of innocent men to prison. Under different circumstances, I might even find you amusing, sir.
It's no time for amusement, Mr. Fraser. It is time to find your fiance's killer. Did you know what her plans were for the evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
Ask why you believed her. Specify that her sister was in London, bruh.
Yet, Megan only returned to Bexhill this morning, Mr. Fraser.
I didn't know.
Right. May I ask you what you were doing yesterday evening?
I spent the evening working.
Your colleagues can confirm this?
No, I often take work home with me.
Point that he doesn't have an alibi, accuse him of lying just like Betty.
Therefore, you have no alibi, Mr. Fraser.
That's right. But that doesn't make me a murderer, Mr. Poirot. I would like you to leave now, please.
Am I supposed to accuse people of lying? Is that the vibe I'm supposed to give?
Ah, I knew I'd find you here, Poirot. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, is all yours, Chief Inspector. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Alright. Did Donald have a motive for Betty's thing? Well, she goes to go out a great deal. Does he have a motive? Was very much in love. Was a violent man. Jealousy. Does Donald have an alibi? Nope. May have been at the beach and have killed Betty, but we know it's not him. Does Donald have a motive for all the murders? In love? No. No. May have killed Betty, but he does not have a motive for Mrs. Asher's murder, so he most likely didn't kill Betty. Return to the crime scene. Alright, off we go. I don't know why we're returning, but sure. I thought I already investigated everything.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Japp to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree, without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars. Bon, I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
I can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene.
Collecting points. All right. They're walking.
And the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to aunt number 5.
Change, advance, advance.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
She changes.
Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
Advance, or does she remove the belt at this point?
They keep walking. Then she removes her belt.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise. The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
This is why you don't just randomly put belts around your neck like, oh, I'm just gonna relax. It's like, murder!
Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by timing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him.
Generous? The murderer seduced Betty in order to lure her to the beach and kill her.
Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
What are you planning to do, Poirot?
Return to London, mon cher Hastings.
Wouldn't it also be like another clue that the fact it's like both of these women had partners already? So if we're thinking of letters C, it's like, all right, C, first name, last name starts with C, and most likely it is a married woman or about to be married. Clues. Questions. Yeah, we're going back to London. Boop. Romantic confessional.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
Okay, so that's B. So what? C, D, and then supposedly at the end, and it takes about an hour per? So we might be able to finish this today if we're lucky.
Jap has decided to reveal details to the press. The alphabet murder is now famous.
It is not a bad idea. The more people who know, the greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Oh.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
How do we not, like, have security or something at our door? It's another letter.
Poor Mr. Poirot, not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps. Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC. Good hunting. Did you hear that, Poirot? The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston. We must warn Scotland Yard.
Does he mean today?
By the way, Hastings, what day is it?
Well, looking at the calendar, it's the 30th. No time to lose. We must prepare our suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately.
I guess I should have been like, it is the 30th already. Another mustache. Oh, sorry. Mustache would be very fun. Mirror, hold on, mirror. Get them ego points, my friend. Perfect. What is...
In his haste, Hastings tore the envelope.
Oh, piece of the envelope. Not known at White House Mansions and White House Court. Try Whitehaven Mansions. It's wrong. The killer wrote White Horse Mansions. Is it a mistake? Huh.
Pour Mr. Poirot. Not...
Interesting. Okay. That seems like a hint.
I lock my revolver in this drawer. I've not used it in a very long time.
I abhor violence. I don't believe in it. Right. Ooh. Paper.
Daily Flicker, July 30, 1935. ABC affair, no progress. The alphabet murderer is still on the run. Ever since the police found the connection between the Bexhill and Andover affairs, the inquiry has barely progressed. In this issue, we are publishing provocative letters sent by the killer to Hercule Poirot. Unfortunately, they have not yet helped to find him.
Well, don't tell them that. That's bad.
Daily Flicker, July the 26th, 1935. The Bexhill horror. Young maid strangled on the beach. Killer struck at midnight.
Alright. Get some cool air going.
Some cool hair.
You let me sit. Ego point. You are silly, sir. Right.
Bexhill-on-Sea, Sussex. Population 24,703.
It's a decent amount. Hastings hunting. Wait, did Hastings write a book? Oh no, it's just...
Hastings' photo album. He's very proud of his bag.
I saw a tiger in there. 1935, 1935. Can I click and drag? Hold on, how do I compare? Compare the new letter with the other letters. Yes, I'd like to do that. But how? I am the dumb. I remember it was at the desk, so let's head back there.
It is not a good time.
What? No, I'm trying to compare letters. Let's call.
Hello, chap. We received a new letter from ABC in the 10 o'clock post.
Where and when?
In Cheston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
Train times? So, like, you want me to look at the... Oh, there's my friend! Hold on. Hold on. Nope, I want to see. What are you packing?
Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to pack suitcases.
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get to Churston before the murder.
Point out that... Acknowledge that it's an emergency. Point out that order's essential. I don't know Pedro's vibes. I'm just gonna say it is an emergency.
You're right, Hastings. It is an emergency.
At last, Poirot, you're being reasonable.
Oh, was I supposed to be like, but order to get my little ego?
Poirot, you were right.
Oh. I'm right about many
I've
things.
just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry. We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning. After the murder.
But why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
Very good question, Hastings. We should also compare the letter we have just received with the other two. Although I have very little doubt about what we will find.
Okay. I'd like to compare...
Poor Mr. Poirot. Not so good.
Nope. We have to click on this. No? This feels like a giant clue. Is there anything on the back? I can't look at the back. Am I crazy, right? He wants me to... Right? It's at the table?
Right. Let us compare this new letter with the second one.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm trying.
Let us examine this more closely.
Alright, definitely the
Certain
I.
characters in...
Give me that I.
Yes, the A appears to...
No. I.
Yes, this I. However... Yes, the I characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some...
And W.
The double... Of course. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
The A.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual. That's right. The A character... My theory was right.
Ta-ta.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Alright, why does the murder warn us so late? Decide to reveal details. He's now famous. Oh, it's the wrong address. Yeah, wrong address. Which is weird, because I'm like, didn't you send the 2 letters correct the first time? So...
The letter should have arrived in time. The postmark shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Come on, Poirot. Your address is not quite as well known as that of Scotland Yard.
But he sent it correct the first 2 times.
Poirot, the telephone. It must be Jap.
Right, like, if he knew, like, I'm imagining this serial killer's prepped to do all the murders for every single letter, right? So would he not just have written the envelope, like, 25, 26 times? Just to get it ready, and then he's just like, alright, cool, my envelopes are ready.
I have some news from Churchton. Bad news, I'm afraid. Sir Carmichael Clark was murdered while out on his evening walk.
Sir Carmichael Clark. The name is familiar to me.
Evening walk.
Famous throat specialist, one of the best in London. A wealthy man. He retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea. He collected antiques.
Are you going there?
Yes, let's meet on the train.
Question, evening walk. So that means he got murdered on the 29th, so this ABC guy is not killing people on the day he said he's going to kill them. Also, throat specialist. First person had medicine, second person also had medicine. Dealing with throat stuff. Interesting. Oh my goodness.
The victim is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London. The body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
A mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
No. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him. Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friends. I will come soon.
Alright, so we're on C now. Marshall mustache.
This place is very calming.
What is this? Rabbit hole. Okay. Picturesque rock. My brain was like, looks like a different kind of hole. Wildflowers.
The site is exceptional. It is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening.
Oh, I can't wait to eat after stream today. Hungry already.
The body is just in front of a bush. One of the only bushes in the surrounding area. Jap has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth.
What we got here? Oh, we're missing a key. Sorry, is there specific...
It is pointless.
What? Not pointless. It's missing a key. That's suspicious.
An oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than the pocket watch on which it was fastened.
Again, not money motivated. Do I just leave? Nope, I gotta find an angle.
Nothing appears to be missing from this wallet.
Ooh.
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms.
Alright, let's check him out. Gunshot? Maybe? Oof.
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this time. Apart from the wound to the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises. Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision, a professional murder. The gravel on the path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush.
What else do you want me to look at? I feel like that's everything, no? I've still gotta examine the crime scene. Oh, almost there. Okay, I looked at the bush. I looked at those bushes, and I looked at this and this. Is there somewhere else? Nope, he's pretty solid. 4 out of 4. Maybe over here? Same bush?
Is just in front.
Same bush.
The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Yay! Position when he was killed. Let's see. Still warm. Front of the bush. Had his back to the bush. Killer bush.
Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush when the killer cut his throat from behind. A fatal blow that sprayed blood over a range of more than 1 meter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
1 meter is what, like 3 feet? Did he see his murderer? Nope. Trampled grass. 1 wound. Nope, just dead. Instant. Hello.
Have you finished, Poirot?
Chief Inspector, many questions remain unanswered, but I am certain of one thing. The killer has prepared his crime very carefully.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
Very violent. Theft could be the motive. Nah, just...
The murderer struck with terrible savagery.
Yes, blood flowed. It's the first time he's attacked a man. He armed himself accordingly.
Have you spoken to the victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get much out of him. He's yours. I must get the body removed.
Do I just walk away? We walk away. Okay. Let's go chit-chat him up. Oop. Falcon's Eye.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse. I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thora Gray.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you, mademoiselle. I find it hard to digest.
Oh, excuse me. All right.
It is not the right time.
Oh, we're just gonna chit chat.
There is something elegant about her.
Dragon. Hold on. Understated makeup. Well-tailored, very classical style blouse.
She has good taste, except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
Please excuse me, I have to take care of Lady Clark.
Married? So married people with the same initials as the place where they get murdered.
It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to question him.
You don't want to observe him?
It is a...
All right.
My brother's wife is gravely ill. You will probably want to question her, but I fear that it won't be possible today.
Why? Accuse him, insist, be understanding. I'm gonna be understanding.
Of course, I understand. Someone set a trap for your brother. Who was familiar with his habits?
Everybody knew he took his evening walk at 8:30, and that he always followed the same path.
Point out that Thor's a suspect, point at Franklin. Ask if the villagers knew.
And, did people of the village know Sir Carmichael's habits?
I don't know. It's possible.
What were you doing last night?
After dinner, I went to my bedroom. At 11 in the evening, the telephone rang. It was the police. I went to look for my brother.
Favorite book? No, focus on the crime, Neat.
Was it a dark night?
It was a new moon. I took a lantern.
So it was you who found the body?
Yes, along with the gardener.
Have you seen any strangers around the house recently?
No. As far as I know, nobody has been near the house.
Sus.
Miss Clark.
Oh, Lady Clark must have fallen from her chair. I have to help Miss Gray get her up.
Hastings, while our host is gone, let's examine the drawing room.
But, Poirot, a gentleman shouldn't...
I take full responsibility. All you have to do is to leave the drawing room door ajar and let me know if anyone is coming.
Today I'm not a gentleman. Hastings, you look so suspicious right there, my friend.
There are some very valuable objects here.
Facsimile, south is upward. Traditional Chinese map. Oh.
Traditional Chinese map. Facsimile. South is on the top of the map.
Okay. That's cool.
Compass, point to the south. Bronze and magnetite. Han Dynasty, circa 210 BC. Purchased in Hong Kong, 1935. Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum. It's locked.
Okay, so we gotta find a key for that. Ooh, I like this already. Bring me in, coach. So red, blue, white, black. Okay.
Turtle, the dragon, the crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
Okay, they all let out clicking sounds. All right, hold on. Motifs.
The cardinal points. This book could maybe help. Each cardinal point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
All right, to him. Got it. I need... You said you've seen these motifs already. I mean, it shouldn't take too long to figure out. Let's see. You're facing... You're... Oh, I see. The dots. But in the wrong positions. Hold on. Nope, stay. Nope. Trying to swivel the whole thing.
The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table. I think I heard a bang. Could it be this cupboard?
Wait, so I did get it?
This is interesting.
Samurai mustache. Ooh, there's a knife missing.
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comside Churstone, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. With the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments.
Oh my god.
Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
Just fill her up with morphine, bro. Now, knife?
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here.
Suspicious.
Here's Miss Gray.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Lady Clark's condition requires regular care. I believe you want to ask me a few questions.
Indeed, mademoiselle. This porcelain is remarkable. Is it old?
It's about 3 centuries old, I believe. Wait, let me find the reference.
You don't have to show me the reference. I believe you.
It is not the right time.
Okay, do I look at her then?
She appears to be very flustered.
Were you crying? You look different from before. Bright eyes. Partially removed lipstick. Quick breath. Are you having a thing?
She's unable to hide her emotion, and her makeup has been disturbed. I think that this young woman has just been kissed.
Madam.
Here? Teapot with black dragon, Gangshi period, end of the 17th century. It is a rare piece with unusual colours.
You have a good knowledge of art history.
She literally read from the book, bro.
Acquired while working with Sir Carmichael. I used to help him manage his collection.
Fantastical
And
mustache.
choose new acquisitions.
Wait. Fantastical mustache. Ask if he gave her gifts. Ask if she was embarrassed to be at the service of an elderly man. Ask, yeah, cause... Your knowledge on art history is amazing. She literally just read it straight from the book, bro.
Did you have a good relationship with your employer?
He treated me well, and I am sorry for his death.
Have you seen any strangers hanging around in the past few days?
No. Nobody has been near Comside.
I know I misheard her. It's supposed to be Comeside, but... Ooh, where was she at the time? Or her version of the facts?
Tell me what happened last night.
After dinner? Well, I did some sewing, and then I went to bed. I was woken by the telephone at 11. I heard Franklin Clark speaking with the gardener. They left with some lanterns, and they found the body.
Yeah, where's her dragon pin? Because she had that on. Ask the reasons for her aversion.
Am I right thinking that something is going on between you and Franklin?
How dare you ask me such a question?
Accuse yourself. Oh, excuse yourself. I thought it was accuse. All right. Accuse her of kissing Franklin. Ask for confirmation that she kissed Franklin. Let's try accusing. Howdy, partner. Howdy, Gabe. Heck in. Accuser.
How do you dare kiss your good friend in the house of a dead man?
Mr. Poirot, you are behaving despicably.
Was accusing bad?
Miss Grey, if I may be so bold, please do not take offense. My friend has rather unusual methods, but all he wants is to find the murderer.
I got ego.
Yes, I understand. I must rest. Please excuse me.
How are
Earlier,
you
You
doing?
asked me to watch the living room door for you. I don't wish to be indiscreet, but sometimes a gentleman stumbles upon a secret without intending to.
That is sometimes the case.
And I saw Franklin Clark kissing Miss Grey at the foot of the stairs.
Do you think this is a common occurrence?
No, I saw emotion, intensity. I think it was their first kiss.
Well done, mon ami. Well spotted.
However, I don't think I completely understand this business. Why did Sir Carmichael not defend himself? He appeared to have been active and strong.
The murderer did not give him a chance. Let us try and reconstruct the scene.
Hi, peeps. Alright. He's walking, doing his thing, enjoying his stroll.
Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
He waits.
The old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
Hold on. Hold on, question. This is the only bush in this, like, kind of cliffside area, and the gravel path is behind said bush. So how is it when he was walking up, the bush is here, that he didn't see the dude hiding here? It's just... Admire him? Oh. Admire?
Then he turns towards the sea to gaze at it.
Yeah, and then I get him. Yeah. Ooh. Hold on. I'm trying to remember which way the blood went. I'm assuming if I'm attacking from the right, I'm gonna come around right-handed and slice. Very nice, very nice.
The killer leaves his hiding place on the right-hand side.
Okay, good.
He approaches silently over the grass.
Throat.
Then he throws himself on his prey and cuts the poor man's throat.
And then... Psh. Oh.
He then lays down the ABC before leaving.
Hi, Blondie.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Playing too many Sherlock games, Blondie? We're just like, wait, if I do this, the blood goes... Psh, 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 psh. Is Is this the murderer? Oh! Hello, friend. Who are you? Are you the gardener?
Oh, just a minute. I'm getting dressed.
ABC. Got it.
Blood.
Blood! Hi, Larrington. Very smart. Stop it. Thank you. Heck yeah, Larrington.
Mr. Kirst, have you recently returned from Churston?
Yes. Indeed I have.
Have you seen the papers? And to think that you might have rubbed shoulders with the killer. Imagine that. Mr. Kirst, are you all right? You don't seem well.
Did he?
My apologies. My throat is burning and my head feels heavy. It's ever since the war, you know. Since my injury, my head has never been the same.
Just murder. Should have seen it earlier, Larrington. Our boy, Pedo, was like, oh, there's blood here. Oh, blood. And I was like, where's my exclamation
Poirot,
blood?
to be with you again after all these years. I looked for a gift to thank you, and I found this propelling pencil.
What?
An authentic collector's item. You spoil me, mon ami.
And you more so by sharing investigations.
Do not underestimate the help you are to me, Hastings. Intellect is not everything. There is also goodwill, and you are not short of that. Later, I will ask you to help me tidy up the room and bring some chairs. Our guest will be here soon.
Blondie.
Ah, is Thora Grey coming?
Naturally. She is a fascinating young woman, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, come on, Poirot. I'm a married man. Miss Grey has already been courted by Franklin Clark. Poirot, our guests will be here soon. We must prepare ourselves.
Boy, you're clipping through the table. Hastings, you're just in the table.
I should take advantage of the silence to examine them.
Did I bring A, B, and C murders here? Okay. You just obtained a modifiable object. Use it, select the object, and click on it. The pen? Pencil mustache? Where do I click on it? Like, what kind of pen is this? What did you give me? Oh! What? Why am I taking apart my pen? What? Why did I take the spring out of my pen? Hastings will understand that I have to take his gift apart to help the investigation. How does... Am I gonna give them an empty pen and they're like, oh, your pen doesn't work? Okay. Hold on. Observe everybody, okay? How... But using the... Nope, okay. Alright, you're not letting me do the little eyeball examination thing. So maybe not yet? Or do you want me to use the spring on them? No, that's silly. Can I have a hint? Please give me a hint.
Sometimes I love a brunette, sometimes I love a blonde. That's what the song says.
What? Oh, now it works.
The song says, sometimes I love a blonde who comes from Eden by way of Sweden. But I am not sure that this blonde is an angel.
Okay, there we go. Because I was like, I'm doing the thing and I'm not getting it. All right.
Donald is always on edge.
Let's see. Dark circles. Tense hands. I mean, his fiance's dead. He's gonna be on edge for like a hot minute. Now, there's something close to this.
Leave me alone.
Shaving cut?
Donald Fraser is very nervous at the moment, even if he's trying hard to control himself.
But you, mademoiselle?
She appears to have taken more care with her appearance than the last time.
We got an earring. Looking at Donald. Necklace.
She's looking at Mr. Fraser out of the corner of her eye. Did she make herself beautiful for him?
Good. Do I need to leave? Him? Yeah? No? No. You told me to observe everybody. Receive new thumbnails. The inquiry is progressing. New thumbnails. Observe everybody. There we go. Give me the icon.
I ought to concentrate on my guests.
There we go.
Franklin Clark always seems at ease, regardless of where he is. Something that's unique to people who travel. I wish to thank you all for coming. I wanted to bring everyone close to the victims here in order to unmask the murderer.
Get to the point, Mr. Poirot. What do you want from us?
Ask Megan the reason for this meeting. Tell Megan not to be in such a hurry. Well, why would she know? Let's tell her to calm down.
Megan, dear girl, please be patient.
Ego, let's go.
Mr. Poirot, how dare you address me by my first name?
Please excuse me, mademoiselle. What I ask is that you search your memories. The murderer must have left some trace.
Yes, he must have prepared his crimes very carefully.
Tout à fait. He did not get to Bexhill at midnight in order to strangle a young girl whose name by chance starts with B.
Must we go into that?
Oh. Small donkey. What? Agree the subject creates a feeling of discomfort. Tell Don to get a grip on himself. I don't know, should I be like, you know, chill or just be like, get a hold of yourself, man? He seems okay. He's just a little tense right now.
No, of course. Not if it makes you uncomfortable.
Damn it!
Come on, Mr. Poirot. I imagine we all feel terribly uncomfortable about these murders.
It's true. We've to catch the killer, not be spared the gory details.
Mr. Fraser, please get a grip on yourself.
Well, I want to help you, but I don't remember anything else. Nothing I haven't already said.
And you, Mademoiselle Barnard, did your sister say she was seeing another man?
She never would have told me.
Urged Megan. Ask why? Why would she not tell you? Your sisters, your besties.
Why would she hide the fact from you?
Betty knew I didn't approve of her behavior. Her flirting was spoiling any chance she might have had.
Tell me, mademoiselle, what did you talk about with your sister?
Silly things. Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother bought her a brand new pair. The day it happened, she was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
Your sister used to sing, I believe. Did she ever perform in public?
She dreamt about it, but she had a very bad cough. It troubled her greatly. She had to cancel auditions and miss lots of opportunities. A pity.
Yes, she sang well, but that doesn't tell us much about the murderer.
Qui sait? In any case, we now have enough information to draw up a relatively precise psychological profile.
Do we? Do we?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Is the killer clever? Yes. Letter signed. That's rather bold. Left a signature, left signature. Seduce Betty. Maybe the murderer likes trains? I don't know. We're just gonna click them all. Yes, he's clever. Because he hid behind a bush. Is the killer sure of himself? Yeah, I'd say so. Murdered in a packed street. It's pretty bold. Is the killer a seducer? Yeah. Does the killer like trades? Possibly, yeah. Is the killer impulsive? No. Because he writes letters. No, he's cold. Is the killer generous? Yes, because by signing the crime scene, he ensures no false, like, innocent person goes to jail.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can now surmise without too much risk of error that our adversary is calculative, sure of himself, a seducer of outstanding intelligence, that he has plenty of self-control, and that he likes railways. It's a good start. Other meetings may be necessary. I hope that you will be able to come back again.
Well, it's just that...
Push Mary, ask Mary, pointed that she's short of money for the train. Just...
Is something bothering you, Mary?
Well, Mr. Poirot, you see, I don't know if I can come to London just like that.
It's normal that people helping with this inquiry should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Drower. Please allow me to pay for your train tickets.
Oh, sir, I cannot accept.
But you must. Mademoiselle, I may not be rich, but my brother left a fortune which will be mine.
Mr. Clark, that's very generous of you.
Well, someone has to foot the bill. Mr. Poirot, would it be possible for you to come back to Devon? Lady Clark has expressed a wish to see you. We'll adjust her medicine so she'll not be too drowsy.
But of course, I shall come the day after tomorrow if it is convenient. Thank you all for coming. We will meet again soon.
All right. So we're still working on the...
was most fruitful.
Nietzsche.
Really?
Hastings, I believe now we have everything we need to find a common point between the victims. Now it is time for us to use our grey matter.
Is perchance the doctor prescribing the medicine the killer?
Let's now try and get our brain cells to work.
What do the victims have in common? Let's see. Body was still warm. Photo. First victim was called Asher. Took cough medicine. Violent husband. Violent man. Problems with the voice. Famous retired doctor. Was close to Thora. Throat afflictions.
The first two victims suffered from bad throat, and that was precisely the specialty of the third victim, Dr. Clark.
We have a lead.
It would pay to take a closer look at the medical records of Dr. Clark's patients.
We'll do so during our next village, Justin.
I will do it myself, mon ami. You must remain in London just in case ABC sends us another letter.
Very well, as you wish. Thank you for coming, Mr. Poirot. Lady Clark is waiting for you in her bedroom on the first floor.
Excellent.
Please excuse me, I cannot stay for the interview. I have to take Miss Gray to the station to see our lawyer in Torquay.
She's going on holiday or she's leaving her job?
Are you leaving Cheston for good?
Miss Gray very kindly stayed with me to settle my brother's affairs, but naturally she prefers to find a position in London.
Ah, très bien.
I'll be absent all morning, Mr. Poirot, but the nurse is coming soon. She's to ensure that the dose of medicine doesn't make our patient drowsy.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Have a nice trip, mademoiselle.
All right, bye-bye. Okay. Whoop, mirror, let's go. Give me those ego points. Huzzah. Perfect.
It is not the right time.
Really? This is like the best time to snoop. Oh.
April 1925. Aceh province, Sumatra.
Sumatra lioness. What's the other thing I need to look at?
April 9.
What's the other thing? There's not. Hello?
April.
I don't understand. No, don't you dare leave. Did I go upstairs? I went upstairs. Ooh, madam. Madam. Hold on. Am I going upstairs or am I going to the... No, I'm going upstairs. It sounds like, yeah. This. What's happening over here?
It's closed.
Damn it. I want to know what's up with the tiger, man.
It would be rude to make...
She'll be okay for like 2 seconds.
It would be rude. It would be...
Hold on. I saw the... Oh, is that to leave?
I am not going to leave campsite.
Sleep, okay. What am I missing with the tiger? Oh, let me take a gander. Because I do have a guide. Because I was like, let me see what's going on. Like, where am I supposed to click with the tiger? Because we've been encountering some issues. Oh, and I've like missed some things to snoop. That's fine. It's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Tiger, tiger, tiger. Tiger, 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 tiger. Tiger, tiger, tiger. This guy doesn't show me the tiger. Perfect. Don't worry about it, Nina. Just forget about it. Maybe it's a beautiful red herring. All right. Let's check out your stuff, madam.
It would be rude to make Lady Clark...
Never mind. Mirror.
It would be rude.
Really? I can't check out the mirror?
It would be rude.
All right. Madam, hello.
This poor woman is very ill.
Clenched fist? That's not a clenched fist. Dazed eyes? Yeah, she seems a little out of it. Painkillers?
This woman is suffering. She is in no state to have a conversation.
Yeah. Okay, now we can explore, right?
It would be rude to make Lady Clark wait any longer.
Oh, you want me to still try to talk to her? Okay.
Mr. Poirot?
My respects, madame.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have you seen the nurse? She should have been here by now. Oh, I'm sorry.
The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Can I check out the mirror?
Lady Clark is in pain. I have to give her an injection of morphine to ease her suffering. Lady Clark... It's closed.
Alright, let's grab the telephone. It's probably like first thing we gotta do. Now when you say hallway, I'm guessing you mean back out there. There it is.
The Clark residence. Detective Hercule Poirot speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Poirot? I'm Lady Clark's nurse. I wanted to let you know that I won't be able to come for her injection today. Might Miss Grey be able to do it?
She has just left, but I will take care of it.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. You'll find the skeleton key to open the medicine cabinet hidden in the lion trophy.
You can count on me. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Okay.
Oh, thank you kindly. Goodbye, Mr. Poirot.
Okay, so there we go. Also, why would you hide the key to the medicine cabinet in the line? Is it in your mouth? Where is it? Pyro, confirm the dosage. Right, I was like, bro, I know it's 1935, but like, do you know how much morphine to give her? Oh, perfect. I might become an accidental murderer. Give Lady Clark an injection. Also, the nurse is being like, could another person do it? It's like, give me the dosage. Send another nurse. A trained professional should be doing this, not me. I'm just a detective. Alright, where's my key? I still don't understand why I took a spring out of my pen, but sure.
Ah, Mr. Poirot. Oh, I feel better now. Thank you for your help.
Reminder of invitation to come and see her. I'm just gonna get straight into it.
Madame, you are tired, so I will get straight to the point. What can you tell me about this business?
What business, Mr. Poirot?
No doubt. You wish to talk to me about what happened to your husband?
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Carmichael. Has the madman who killed him been caught?
Not yet, chère madame. There was a great many people in Cheston on the day of the murder.
Indeed. People go straight to the beach. They don't come near Coomside.
So, there were no strangers around the house that...
Who said that?
Coom?
The people who live here. Your brother-in-law, Miss Gray.
Miss Gray? Oh, I don't like her. Franklin wanted her to stay, but I insisted she should go. Immediately.
You are entitled to do so, naturally.
I'm pleased that you approve. The others have been taken in by her. But at least you can see through that self-pity act. See what she's up to. Oh.
Okay. What was she after the monies? Well, yeah, now that Carmichael's dead, the brother gets all the money, so seduce the brother. Ta-da, money.
Finished with it. This subject will probably be useful to me.
What is it? A bronze comb. That looks like... You combined with something. It says number 3 on it. Looks like it's part of a musical instrument or something. Alright, let's see. We did that. Oh. Where are you going?
This couple appears to be having fun.
Lady Clark, Sir Carmichael, Lady Clark, Radiant. Fun game of croquet. Rich people stuff.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
Okay, so we looked at that. Wait, oh, I saw that. Teeny tiny hand, hello? I feel like, oh, that's something. What is this? Pick it up.
Subject with pop.
Is there anything on the table?
She's sleeping.
Nope, she's passed out.
I must find a way to wake her up gently.
I'm assuming I'm assembling parts for a music box.
The mechanism appears to be broken.
Oh. Here I am trying to turn it, and it's like, yeah, it's broken, Nina. So you were 3, right? Yep, you're 3. Imagine you're 2. Just gotta find 1 now.
The bronze comb is preventing me from positioning this one.
Oh, is it like... You put 1 down first? Oh, spring.
I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me.
Are we sure? Oop, wrong button. Maybe now that I moved it, I can put it down?
The bronze comb is preventing... This part appears to be working.
Nope. Didn't mean to click it. Didn't mean to click it. Oh. Ah, somebody's burning food.
This is where the comms go.
Uh-oh. I might have... Oh, no, Nina. Oh, no. Did I break it? Oh, no. Oh, God. Whatever they're burning, it's bad. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Turn on the fan. Oh, God. Oh, I just had to turn on my fan real quick. I was like, eh. Well, hold on. If I need part 1, then am I missing it? Let's see. Oh, that's something? There's something in there.
This object would probably be useful to me.
Oh, God. You ever smell something so burnt it just sits in the back of your throat, so all you taste is just burnt ash? All right. Let's try this again. So, spring. And then we're going to say...
I hope that Hastings will not be...
You'll be fine. All right, say 1, 2, and then 3. And then I'm gonna back out, and we're gonna try to twist it now. Oh, now they turned on the fan. I was like, now I hear the fan. Hello, madam.
Oh, what are we talking about? Ah, yes. Thora Grey. Oh, Carmichael had great esteem for her. But for me, she was nothing but a hypocrite.
I might... Oh, God. I might get more information if I agree with her.
You're probably right, madame.
You have seen through her.
Are you sure?
I'm so pleased that I've convinced you.
I'm hoping my fan just pushes it away from me. Oh, Thora's apparently an orphan.
You are very harsh. Do not forget that the girl is an orphan.
Yes, and she used the fact to get around men. Take Franklin. He's fallen for her sweet talking charms. Oh, he's a lovely boy, very plucky and sure of himself. But so naive. Oh, when it comes to women.
Where are we picking up audio from? It might be roommates. Oh, I got to adjust because I was like, I see that we're picking up audio on the mic, and I'm like, I'm not talking.
Miss Grey did look after you very well, though.
Outwardly. But she's hiding something. I think she tried to poison me.
Miss Grey? A poisoner? But everybody appears to like her.
It proves she knows what she's doing. She's manipulative and she's a liar.
A liar?
Let's see, didn't she say that on the day of the crime nobody was around Coomside?
That is correct.
Well, at 11 o'clock I saw her talking to someone.
Really? And what was this man like?
An ordinary sort of man with a very plain face. Oh, I don't remember well.
Was he a gentleman?
No, he was not a gentleman.
It would be best to leave her to sleep. The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Again. Okay.
Hello?
Poirot, is that you? Hastings here.
Thank you for calling. Have you received a new letter from the murderer?
No, thank goodness. How are things in Churston?
I questioned Lady Clark, but I will not leave until I have examined everything of interest to me here. Fortunately, Franklin is absent, and I have a skeleton key.
Have you seen Thora Grey again?
Briefly. But rest assured, I intend to summon her to London soon.
She's a fascinating girl.
But secretive. I would like to ask her a few questions.
Poirot, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Each to his own, my friend. Yours are pretty often mine old ladies that have the maladies.
Poirot, are you mocking me?
No ill intended, rest assured. À bientôt, mon ami.
I think what you guys are hearing is the kitchen fan, or my fan. I think that's what you're hearing in the background. All right, what do I need to do? Inspect the mansion. Perfect, time to snoop.
How am I going to open this trunk?
Yeah. We got, what's number combinations? Okay. Oh god, it's just in the...
That does not appear to be...
It's just in the back of my throat. $1927. 1927. 19.
Leaving the code on the trunk. What a strange character Franklin is.
It's fine. Okay, time. 31. 7. Are there only 3 options? Oh. Is this their version of post stamps, maybe? Alright, so I'm gonna say 7. So I feel like we're doing the hour of the time. Nope. Give me the one in the middle. Middle? Oh, are you saying it's 7:31? Hold on, 28. $7:20, and then what was it? 31.5. 7:20.
So, what is this sound?
Timed it just right.
Able to open the trunk now.
Made sure to hide my sneeze. Open.
There we are.
This is such an odd cabinet trunk. Booze.
Whiskey and other good quality drinks. Mr. Clark really has refined taste.
Sorry, all I see is that this whiskey's called Daddy.
Whiskey and other good... Whiskey and other good...
There's a whiskey called Daddy? Hello? Okay, it's empty. Empty. How would these bottles not, like, crash and break against each other? What the fudge is this?
Why has Franklin put an Allen key inside his trunk?
A little sip of Daddy never hurt. I gotta be careful how I word this. I'm curious what the flavor is like. I don't know, is that worse or better than taste? Do they sell it? Is it a real drink? Alright, I need a triangle. Or do I just, hold on, modify? Alright, triangle. Oh. Open. What is this? What, I gotta Allen wrench it again? Yep. Alright, what do I need? I mean, I can't really tell what the shape is. It looks like a triangle. Wrong button, Nina. Not that. Maybe this? If not, we have two other options. Nope. I'm like, it's hard to see what the shape is. It's
An Allen key.
It's not beveled. Okay, so not you. Maybe you. No? Okay.
An Allen key.
Yep. I'm just gonna... No? No Daddy Whiskey on a quick search. Something called Daddy. Rack as close as it got. Darn it. Well, this is 1935 London, so... I guess we can't have Daddy. No more. But, what was it? Whitehaven? No, White Horse Whiskey? White something? Where it's made with like the 40 different stuff? Ooh, maybe it's the first one. Let's try that.
An Allen key.
Yep. I know, Pedal, I know. Maybe.
Another screw.
Magic. Same shape? Same shape.
This engraving is not very easy to understand.
Hold on. Okay, we can move top. Interesting, okay. Oh, but this doesn't move. Okay. Got it. Okay. I'll fix that in a second.
Franklin must really love his country to have an engraving in his trunk. I think I heard the panel above release.
What is in this trunk specifically? Panel above? What, this thing?
A signet ring?
Again?
A signet ring with a code written on it. 1587. It may be useful to me.
Okay. Ego points, yeah. Am I still just snooping? Oh, this is now magically unlocked? Oh my god, what's this door? Cabinet.
4 Chinese symbols are engraved on this padlock.
Well. Okay.
I won't manage to do it randomly.
Should I look at the facade, maybe? Maybe.
Well, well. The characters engraved on this disc resemble those engraved on the padlock.
Okay. Third position, 99. Okay. So, hold on. Oh. Is this the last one and not the first? Hold on. There's only 4 symbols.
At last, the cupboard is open.
I'm sorry, did you see that? That thing went doop. Teleported. Suspicious. Alright, the English countryside is back in fashion. I don't mean British, but a very specific image of rural England. A patchwork quilt of green fields bordered by hedgerows. A landscape where skylarks sing and wildflowers flourish. A bucolic ideal peopled by honest, hardworking farming folk gathered at the harvest.
Genteel and wild. English countryside revisited.
Alistair Bradford.
The Railway Children. E. Nesbit.
Oh.
For Franklin. Und Effie's Christmas, 1910.
So 25 years ago. As with previous decades in the 1930s, Hong Kong was the gateway to China. Yeah, because 1935. And all international flights terminated at this British outpost. By 1932, trans-Pacific flights from North America to China were becoming more regular, with a commercial run from San Francisco through Honolulu, Midway, Wake Island, and Guam. Ooh, don't inhale. Don't inhale the air. Guam got mentioned to Hong Kong. Imperial Airways also carried passengers and mail into Hong Kong as part of its mail route into Australia. Passengers on this line would stop in Penang before disembarking in Hong Kong. Why did they turn off the fan? It's still traveling in China.
Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers.
I might have to run out and turn the fan back on because they turned it off, but it's still like burnt air in here.
Helmet, flask, and rifles. Franklin is very well equipped.
The smell is still traveling in China.
The bird smell.
Oh, God. All right, let's see. Australia, Papua New Guinea, Japan. So let's see, like, right around here. I'm assuming this tiny little dot right here. That's Guam. Oh, let me zoom in, please. Oop. Ring.
The plates around the picture appear to have unlocked. I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Oh, no. I feel another sneeze coming on. Okay, so I have these. Okay, there's 2 symbols. I don't know what's what, though. I imagine they're different? Like, maybe nothing is the same in, like, the little section. So let's see, paw. We'll change this, right?
The African kudu.
Huh? What? Am I matching things? I don't know. Am I trying to match? Because those 2 match, but you didn't do anything when I did that. And then those 2 match, but you didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. I don't know what we're doing. Feetsies. Platypus. Okay, well there was 3. Do I maybe need to get 3 matching? Maybe. Maybe you gotta match 3 symbols? We got the kudu, which I can't churn. Ooh, maybe you gotta match 3 symbols. Alright, platypus. Eh. Hold on, let me go back. Can I go back? That's the same one. yeah, Kudo won't churn. Platypus. Bear, Kudo. That's like the third one I've seen. Platypus.
The Alaskan Kodiak bear.
Okay. That doesn't look like a paw that I've seen around. Can't do the bear. Yeah, it's the same symbol. Kodak bear.
The lion of Sumatra.
I seem to be doing
I
it.
heard the sound of a mechanism. Strange way of protecting one's safe. Triangulating one's hunting sites on a map.
What was it again on the ring? 1587?
These documents are very likely going to help me for the rest of the inquiry.
Yay. Ego points. It's a cutscene? Oh, goddammit. I'm like, please, cutscene so I can run out.
12 gold sovereigns. Some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills. 12 gold sovereigns.
Oh, it's okay. It's part of it.
12.
Okay, it's all part of the same.
Charlotte Clark, Comside, Churston, Devon. To Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Chimchatsui, Kowloon, Hong Kong, Comside, 1935, January 1st. I wish you with all my heart a happy year 1935. Writing my greeting cards, I have affectionate thoughts for you. Always smiling as a child, sailing to distant countries and bringing back to us trunks full of wonder. At home, everything annoys me, starting with this young Thora Sir Carmichael is so fond of. I have nobody to share my feelings with, so I write to you. How can I tell you what happens to me? The simplest way the better. I am doomed. I still have 1 year to live, no more. How do I know? I opened the secret drawer of Carmichael and read a letter not addressed to me. In this letter, Dr. Logan tells my husband in the most direct way the truth he conceals from me. Sir, I know. But my husband doesn't know I know. Please don't tell him. And if he shares the truth with you, act as you are surprised. Carl will probably speak in his usual convoluted way, but I wanted to be the first to announce it to you.
Okay.
It does matter to me that you are aware of what happens in Comside. Warm regards, Charlotte.
All right, I've turned the fan on in the kitchen to just help get rid of the burntness, which is funny because there's also like an air filter in there, and like usually the light is blue. That thing is red. It is screaming. It's just like, ah! And it's like, yeah.
Sir Carmichael Clark, Comside, Churston, Devon. To Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Chimchatsui, Kowloon, Hong Kong. Comside, 1935, January the 12th. Dear Franklin, first, I wish you a good start to a successful new year. I have received your letter dated December 10th. Thanks for defending my interest against Wang, this robber. Things could have got pretty bad if you weren't a real cold-blooded guy. I envy you for that. Things go on here much as usual. Charlotte is moderately free from pain. I wish one could say more. You may remember Thora Gray. She is a dear girl and a greater comfort to me that I can tell you. I should not have known what to do through this bad time but for her. She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. Life has been difficult, but I am glad to feel that here she has a home and true affection. You wrote me you want to stay in China for 1 more year or even longer. I don't object. The longer you stay, the more opportunities you will have to increase our collection. Nonetheless, you should know that we miss you here, and that Charlotte will be gone by the time you come back.
Oh my god.
I am, dear Franklin, your truly affectionate brother. Eton College School Year 1912-1913. Franklin Clark. School report for Franklin Clark. According to his teachers, Franklin was a good student, but lacked discipline.
I like how that was like short and sweet. All right, ego points. Let's go. Anything over here? Oh, there's a bear. Hello, bear. Oh, was I supposed to look at these and be like, oh?
July 1912.
Yeah, they got the little footprints.
Franklin appears to be very active.
.375 caliber rifle. Impressive collection. Tennis racket and shoes.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveler.
Hmm. Do you need me to look at you?
February 1920.
Yeah. Just a head of a dead animal. Well, hold on. It's 35s. The technique the same or different? We're still snooping? We're still snooping. Well, can you snoop me in the right direction? Where are we going? The living room. I can finish snooping.
This unit contains the medical records for Sir Carmichael Clark's patients. Let us study them closely and see if there are any familiar names. No deaths on the records from A to D. They've been handled recently. No known names. Disappointing. No deaths on... No known... Lots of dust. The records from E to Z have not been touched for years. No known names. Disappointing.
I definitely would check D then, because obviously those got handled recently.
Sir Carmichael's collection could rival that of a major museum. Sir Carmichael...
Okay. No, we looked at that. Oop! This door's open.
Order and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion while no one is around.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go explore the balcony. My bad. Oop. What's with this book?
Comside's private collection. Purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir Carmichael Clark's collection. There are some very valuable objects here.
The brooch.
A dark dragon for a bright-haired maid. C. I've already seen similar daggers.
Attention, Franklin? What's happening here?
Attention, Franklin. Task list. A. Ordering Lady Clark remedies. Done. B. Tidying up real estate property files. Done. C. Calling the lawyer about inventory. Done. D. Update the tenant farmer list. Done. E. Update land rent accounting. Done. F. Ordering a restock of arsenic. Done. P.S. I have left on the living room table some of my things I don't want to keep. The locket and the dagger. I am sure you know why.
No, back up. Arsenic? What do you mean to resupply? hold on. What was arsenic used for in the 1930s? The toxicity of arsenic to insects, bacteria, and fungi led to its use as a wood preservative. Oh. In the 1930s, the process of treating wood with chromated copper arsenite, also known as CCA or tantalith, was invented, and for decades, this treatment was the most extensive industrial use of arsenic. Okay. Because I'm just like, holy fudge, why do you have arsenic? That kills people. It's for all their fancy wood furniture. Got it. Knowledge acquired. Randomly. We've looked at this. We've looked at this. I'm assuming I'm still just exploring, right? We don't have time yet. Keep looking at this again.
Traditional Chinese map. Facsimile. South is on the top of the...
We know this. We've done this from last time.
There are some...
Yep. Nope. Again? Why would I look at it again?
Compass point to...
Yeah, we know this. We've said this dialogue before. Done that. We can't leave. We've looked at... you know what? Look at it again! Because maybe now that no one's, like, about to, you know, come back, I can look at it longer. Or maybe it's like, oh, this is...
some papers that were not there the first time I visited.
Even better! There we go.
Valuers report property.
Building located, client.
Horton Brunskill. The name is familiar. Is that not the name of the firm Donald Fraser works for?
Ooh. Suspicious.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here. These daggers are...
What's the last thing I'm missing?
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute.
Yeah, no more than you. Yeah.
I estimate that lady...
We've been over this. Ta-da. Okay. Do I keep exploring? Because I have this key that goes to something.
This skeleton key would be very...
Oh, it's a skeleton key. Never mind. What do you got for me? Yep, just keep exploring the mansion. I don't know where else to go. Right, because that's that room. We looked at that. Ooh. Oh, no, that's... I clicked the cabinet, but it thought I clicked the door. Okay. What about...
I am not going...
Can we look? The Black Dragon's Curse.
The Black Dragon's Curse. To Franklin, who will never grow up. January 25, 1928. Car Charlotte.
Thallium. Telescope. Store gray. Oh, it's arsenic. Suspicious. Oh, wait, I have to get the right angle. Sorry.
Miss Thorogray, Comside, Justin Devon. Arsenic trioxide thallium.
Inspect the mansion's surroundings. Okay, perfect.
I am not going to leave
It says surroundings. Okay, maybe we go out through the back door.
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
Oh, that's a distinct smell. Hello. All right, let's check. Oh, why are you suspicious? Ah.
Round pellets. Revolting.
It's a dead mouse. It's fine.
The gardener does not follow the alignment. There, that's better. It is symmetrical. There, that's better. Something makes me feel uncomfortable.
It just might be the dead mouse. Okay, we got that. That might be something. That's probably something. Ooh, that's something. All right. All right, the air's getting clearer. I'm like, I could do deep breaths again.
This fountain makes a very relaxing sound.
Beg to differ.
I would like to congratulate Clark's gardener. What symmetry.
She's so happy.
It was probably the gardener who lit this fire. Look here. I wonder if someone wanted to get rid of these papers. This object would probably be useful to me. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Burned documents? Wait, what's on the burned documents? Why did Thor leave personal belongings behind at Chromeside? Charming. Expert in our history. Left a letter behind. To settle the affairs. No. 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 Why did she leave personal belongings hide at Chromeside? Probably because Carmichael found her charming? And she did leave a letter? No? No? Let's see. Why did she leave personal belongings behind? Well, I guess technically the dagger wasn't hers, which she left behind because he gave her gifts. Found her charming? Art history? There we go. She does not want to be accused of theft. Fair. You know, pretty suspicious if you leave.
Everything that Thor Grey has left behind comes from Sir Carmichael's collection. He most probably gave them to her. But she chose to leave them here rather than run the risk of being accused of theft. It is understandable when you know just how much Lady Clark mistrusted her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is Thor a poisoner? Thor left a letter behind. There was a poison at the crime scene. She did order rat poison. Thinks that Thor laid credit. Ooh, let's change this letter. Thor Grey never considered poisoning Lady Clark. Yeah, she just poisoned the rats.
Thor Grey had no reason to kill someone who only had a few months left to live. The poison she ordered was for rats. The gardener must have made good use of it, considering the stinking remains on the path, not far from the property. I've finished here. I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
Question. Where did I get the key? Where did I get the key? We'll just have him go where he needs to go. I'm like, I know it's somewhere in the house, but I'm like... Was it the cupboard? No. Where did we get it? Dun 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 dun. I'm just gonna let him go. Let him ride it out. Oh, the kitty cat, that's right.
Perfect. Nothing else is keeping me here.
Jawohl. So I can just skedaddle. Here we go.
I am not going to leave Chromeside now. I still have some things to do.
Oh, do I have to call him to tell him I'm on the way?
Hello, Hastings? I have finished in Churston. I will take the first train. Tell me, do you know how to restore writing on a burned document?
Yes, you just have to soak a cloth with a hydrochloric acid solution and rub the sheet of paper. Then the characters appear.
Bien. You have been of great assistance, Hastings. Could you please order the solution as soon as possible?
Of course, but what documents do you want to read?
You will see, my friend. À ce soir.
Deep breaths.
Donald Fraser is here. He insisted on waiting to see you.
Uh-huh. Hold on, mirror. Give me them ego points. I just bowed to the mirror. Don't mind me. Alright. Donald?
This man is tired.
I imagine so. Oop, eyeball. Dark circles. Unshaven. Oop. Crumpled clothes. So, the same. Except now he's unshaven.
Donald is short of sleep. And it looks as if he didn't even bother to undress before going to bed.
Mr. Poirot, I don't know why I'm here.
Accuse him of being guilty.
You wanted to talk, and you came to find the only man capable of hearing you.
Mr. Poirot, since Betty's death, I've doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. And I keep having a horrible dream 3 nights in a row.
Encourage him to continue.
Have a drink, and tell me about this dream.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him talk, you know.
It's always the same. I'm on the beach with Betty. I grab her around the throat, and I squeeze, and squeeze until she's dead. Her head falls back, and I see that it's no longer Betty. It's Megan's face.
Have you seen Megan Barnard recently?
Yes, our grief has brought us together. I never really knew her before. She's really quite a remarkable girl. But I would never tell her about my dream.
Why not? Is it her you are attacking in your dream?
No, it's Betty. And once Betty is dead, it's Megan's face that appears in its place.
Very interesting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Ooh, interpret Donald's dream. How should Donald's dream be interpreted? Carried out by the same murder. Was very much in love with Betty. Was a violent man. Does not kill Megan in the dream. Is tired. Feels guilty about killing Betty. Really likes Megan. No? Maybe not tired. Violence? No. How should his dream be interpreted? Well, he doesn't kill Megan. Oh! Starting to have feelings, and he feels guilty about abandoning Betty. Yeah, there you go. I was like, you just feel guilty. It's fine.
Mr. Fraser, I think that the real meaning of this dream is that you are in love with Megan Barnard.
Please go on. Do.
This dream certainly betrays your guilt.
Oh.
Oh?
But what do you feel guilty about? Having killed your fiancé? Possible. Or forgetting her very quickly for her sister? Certainly. And this forgetting is perceived as a second death.
So you don't really think I was the one who killed Betty?
I do not exclude this theory. I am simply saying that I do not need to know that fact to explain your dream and your guilt.
Thank you for being frank, Mr. Poirot. You've helped me a great deal. I'm going back to Bexhill. I'll not take any more of your time up.
It is late, Mr. Fraser, and you are tired.
I'll sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep rocked by the sound of the wheels.
Poor boy, he seems completely lost.
Well, women seem to like him. I think Megan will take care of him. Oh, I remember. Did you order the product I needed?
Yes, we'll be receiving it tomorrow.
Bien. It is late, and I asked Miss Grey to come tomorrow morning. I have a few questions I wish to ask her.
Oh. I wish I could have a pop.
Mademoiselle, I asked
pop
you
pie.
here in order to answer a very important question.
Reminder that she did not see anybody on the day of the murder. Accuse her of having lied. Accuse her of being the killer's accomplice. Ooh. Well, the lady who was doped up on morphine said you saw somebody. Let's just...
Am I right in thinking you said that you did not speak to anyone on the day Sir Carmichael was murdered?
It's the absolute truth.
Yet, Lady Clark maintained that she saw you talking to a stranger on the front doorstep.
Really? She must have been mistaken. Oh, I remember now. I'd forgotten all about it, but it wasn't important. It was just a salesman. One of those traders who sell stockings from door to door.
Can you describe him to me?
Medium size. Glasses. Dark suit and a felt hat. Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else?
He was very hesitant and shy. Usually door-to-door salesmen are very confident, but he wasn't.
Such an important detail. Suspicious, lied, not free will.
You did not leave Churston willingly, I believe.
I don't wish to lie. Lady Clark did not appreciate my presence. And Franklin cannot go against the wishes of a sick lady. He is a good man, and he worries a great deal about his sister-in-law.
I noticed that you left some personal belongings behind at Churston.
Ask if she'll collect them, ask if she'll return. Say that the objects presented a risk. Right, it was a risk because she didn't want to get accused of stealing.
It was too risky for you to keep these objects, am I correct?
Risky? What was the risk?
Astonished. The curse of the dragons on her? Yeah, Lady Clark would have been like, you stole.
You know very well what Lady Clark might have said if you had kept these objects.
Indeed. These objects were gifts. But Lady Clark would have been convinced that I'd stolen them. By returning them, I put an end to such evil gossip.
Bien. I must ask you one last question. Please reply frankly with either yes or no. If Lady Clark had died, would you have agreed to marry Sir Carmichael if he'd asked you?
How dare you ask such a question? Sir Carmichael treated me just like his daughter. And all that I ever felt him was affection and gratitude, nothing else.
Thank you, mademoiselle. I will not keep you any longer.
She didn't really answer the question, yes or no. If he had asked you, would you have done it?
Grey on the stairs, her cheeks were ablaze, and she appeared to be deeply hurt. Poirot, have you offended the poor girl again? Do you have good reasons for accusing her?
I accused her of nothing, Hastings. I simply asked her an important question she did not answer. Let us see if we can answer it for her.
Most likely, yes.
Let's now try and get our brain cells to work.
Alright. Thor Grey stayed behind. Close. He did give her a brooch. Thora likes Franklin. Thora is evasive about a relationship. Thora is a seductress. He did find her charming. Would Thora have married him if he had lived? Well, he offered her a brooch. He found her charming. Yeah, she's evasive. And Sterling would have succeeded. Woohoo! And
You must know how to read between the lines, Hastings. When Sir Carmichael refers to paternal affection, he's lying to himself. Read this engraving on the brooch. A dark dragon for an angel with glossy hair. These are the words of a lover, not a father. Lady Clark was not wrong.
What if Sir Carmichael had fallen in love with his secretary? That doesn't mean that she forced him to do so.
True, there are extenuating circumstances. She is a penniless orphan. But she is calculating. Just look how she avoided it when asked if she would have married Clark.
I see. You think she seduced Sir Carmichael for her own gain, and that now she is doing the same with his brother. Poirot, your world is a very dark place.
Do not get carried away, mon ami. We have another more important matter to settle.
Really?
Yes, would you believe that Miss Grey taught me something new?
What?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is there another common point between the murders? The stockings, right? Hold on. Yeah, stockings. Hold on. Salesman. Unable. Stockings. Yeah, stockings, throat stuff.
It's perfectly clear, Hastings. Perfectly clear. Indeed, a stocking seller visited Andover, Bexhill, and Churston on the day of each murder. We have our suspect. This should be of interest to Job.
Alright. Ooh, Thor's hammer. Stockings equal Thor's hammer. Okay. Give him a call. Ooh, I should have sat in the chair.
Stocking salesman.
I see you have a suspect.
Yes. Contact all the stocking wholesalers who may employ him.
Your suspect is a salesman?
No, he does not take orders. He sells door to door.
Right. The hunt is on.
How do we know he didn't just buy a bunch and use them as, like, gimmicks? Like, how do we know he didn't just, you know, buy a bunch? Ooh, Doncaster's next.
Are you leaving, Mr. Cust?
Yes, I'm going to Cheltenham.
You shouldn't travel today. You don't look very well.
I have to. I have engagements. I must respect them.
My hand's just glitching through the suitcase. It's fine.
Can you get the post, Hastings?
And why don't you go and get it yourself?
You're closer.
Très bien. What's going on? I've never known Hastings to be so disagreeable.
Maybe he needs a hug. Here, let's see. Do I get my ego points for turning on the fan?
Ah.
What about sitting? Ah. Like ego? No more ego. Aw. I was hoping to get some more ego points. What about the mirror? Usually we get a couple points from that. Yes. Alright, what do we got today?
Poor Mr. Poirot. I'm quite sorry for you. If at first you don't succeed, try again. We've a long way to go still. Typewriter? No, that comes later. Letter T. The next little incident will take place in Doncaster on September 11th. So long. ABC. I should compare this letter with the one on my desk which I received earlier to see if it does indeed come from the same person.
Yes. Hold on, I want to see if we got anything new to interact with. Or is it just same stuff before?
Churston, Devon, population 500 inhabitants. Hourly of trains. London, Churston. Trains of evening. London, 6:45 p.m. Newton about 11 a.m. Churston, 11:45 a.m.
Did you just read it? Okay. Take a gander. Yeah, Hastings hunting.
Hastings photo album.
Yeah, no, same stuff as before. Okay. But I imagine the newspaper is going to probably be different, right?
Royal Mathematical and Statistical Society's Bulletin, September the 9th, 1935. The Alphabet Murder, a methodical madman. It's highly probable that the Alphabet Murderer will kill again. Could we possibly estimate the number of victims in his next crime? Yes, and it is easy. As soon as we know the ratio of towns, cities and villages whose names begin with a D and the ratio of English people whose names are spelled the same. After this initial calculation, it is easy to deduce the likelihood of actually being murdered if you belong to the target population. Go to the last page to find our results.
I thought he was done. That's why I clicked.
Daily Blag, August 31, 1935. Moustache at half-mast. Poirot's repeated failure in ABC case. Sometimes small things trouble great men. Hastings, faithful corroborator of the Belgian detective, knows something about it. 3 mornings in a row, he confided to us.
Wait.
The cook broke the egg yolks when preparing Poirot's breakfast.
I'm Belgian?
This apparently casual event has greatly disturbed my friend, to the point it breaks his concentration and slows his judgment. I also noticed his mustache, of which he's so proud, being duller than usual.
Oh no! Not his
Poirot,
mustache!
I assure you I haven't said any such thing to the journalists. They twist everything.
Is that why you're upset? Mustache? My poor friend. Ooh.
It is now the right time.
Okay, my bad. Guess that means we're gonna be going there later. Alright, papers. Perfect. Same stuff as before, I imagine.
Let us examine this.
Yep.
Certain characters in...
Yes.
Yes, this... Yes, the I... I
A.
have to find...
It's all the same dialogue. We know this.
Yes, the A...
And then capital A.
That's right. The A characters in the 2 letters do indeed have the same defects.
And then W.
I have to find some... The double... Of course, my theory was right.
It's the same letter from the typewriter.
Hastings, he strikes tomorrow. Chief Inspector Japp?
He's on another line. Can I take a message?
Yes, please, mademoiselle. It is from Hercule Poirot. Tell him ABC strikes tomorrow in Doncaster. He must call me back.
Very well, sir.
Bien, now I'm going to see what I can find from these burnt documents. I've received the product I need. Hastings, if you do not mind, I would like you to take a few notes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Decipher the burned documents.
If someone has tried to get rid of these documents, they may be important.
I imagine we gotta find that chemical thing. Up! What, is it over here?
Now, down to work. All of this needs putting in order a little.
Okay. Touch it?
This page is Child's Play.
Does that mean I'm on the right path?
This page is finished.
Some
That's
odd,
done. 3 more to go.
some odd burnt corners. Okay.
This piece should be placed here.
You don't have to comment, Pedro. Maybe here?
I think that this is right. This page is finished.
Wonderful.
And that's 2 done. It's easy.
Don't get too excited now. Probably this.
This piece should be played.
Came in. Oh, maybe down? Nope. Up?
This page is finished.
It's not the most
Only one more.
lined up pages, but hey, if you're telling me it's correct, then I'm guessing it's correct.
This page is finished.
What does it say?
All the pages are reconstructed.
I don't know.
A bottle of solvent.
Do I put it on the thing? Hold on.
A bottle of solvent. A bottle of solvent.
Okay.
A dry cloth.
Yeah, pour the
A
solution.
bottle of solvent.
Oh my goodness. Pour it! Let's see. Use the bottle on the cloth and then the cloth on that. Okay. Now it works. Because I was like, let's try.
Cloth is now
Tried it before, it didn't work. Alright, let's try this now. What does it say?
Got it. Make a note, Hastings. Make a note. Mrs. Alice Asher, shop owner in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, prescribed laudanum.
I got it. Look,
Okay.
Poirot, where on earth did you find these files?
On a fire at the bottom of the garden at Campside.
All right, but where did the person who burned them find them?
Good question. Read the reconstructed documents. All right. Oh, sorry. Wrong one.
Mr. Poirot.
Nope, wrong one. I thought it was in my inventory.
Alice Asher, shopkeeper in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, chronic cough with loss of blood. Prescribed laudanum-based cough medicine. Betty Barnard, waitress in Bexhill. Chronic bronchitis causing dysphonia. Advised to stop smoking. Alexander Bonaparte Cust. War wounded, mustard gas and head trauma. Pulmonary emphysema. Hemoptysis. Coughing fits with blood. Suffers from absences and amnesia. Dick Dudley Dunbar, owner of the Black Swan Hotel in Doncaster. Asthmatic, heart disease, heart condition. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Alright, where did the burn documents come from? Miss Asher. Many people. Medical records. Yeah, they come from his patient records, which ABC, I'm hoping I put it together.
The burned documents are medical records, and without a doubt, they come from Clark's archives. First of all, because all the patients have throat conditions. And secondly, their name starts with either A, B, C, or D, and it is precisely the files that match these letters that have been tampered with.
But why burn these files? How come the names of the two victims appear on them? And who are the two other patients?
These are very good questions.
But maybe we should be like, hey, the Donald guy in Doncaster, maybe we should find him.
I've finished with
Nope, I'm trying to grab the phone.
Hello, Poirot?
any news, Chief Inspector.
You wanted a stocking seller? We have one. Reported by his landlady, who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable name.
Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Yes, Alexander Bonaparte Cust. How did you guess? Poirot, You have magical powers. It's a serious lead. I called Doncaster. A person matching Cuss' description has been seen at the station. He got off the train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
Probably the Black Swan, if anything. Let's see. Say to search, say to search. Yeah, no, Black
Look
Swan.
for him at the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
You appear to be very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
Encourage, call instead of Jap.
Chief Inspector, I would rather call myself.
As you wish. Please go ahead.
Right?
Hello, the Black Swan. Hercule Poirot here. May I speak to the owner?
Speaking. Dick Dudley Dunbar. How can I help you?
Is there Mr. Cust among your guests?
He arrived today. Shall I call him for you?
Asked to speak to Dunbar, asked to speak to Curse. I feel like I should tell the guy that he's gonna die, so let's say...
No, it is you I wish to speak with.
But who is this Cust?
Say he's a crook, say that he's a killer. Ask if he's heard about the investigation. Let's see, 1935. What's the social norm? If I call and say there's a killer, are they just gonna think I'm joking? Like prank call? Were prank calls a thing back then? Maybe if I say he's a crook, he's like, oh, I don't want no thief in my hotel.
A crook?
A crook? He seems such a decent chap. Do you think that Cust might be dangerous? Oh, I do hope you're wrong. He seems so harmless, you know. Oh, yes, completely harmless.
Want him or put the danger? Yeah, because we don't want... Ooh, we don't want him to run away. Ooh. Yeah, we don't want him to get completely kicked out, but we also don't want our guy to get killed. So it's like, oh, he's a suspect, so, like, keep an eye on him.
We must not overestimate the danger. After all, we are not absolutely sure he is guilty.
What should I do?
Ask him to overpower... Or, yeah, keep an eye on him. Don't actually fight him, bro.
Watch him. If he leaves the hotel, watch where he is heading. I'll call the police in Doncaster immediately. When they arrive, keep out of the way.
Oh, indeed. I shall keep out of the way. I have a bad heart, you see, and a big shot could kill me. Thank you for having warned me.
That's right, because his paperwork said he had a bad heart.
Some good news? The police in Doncaster have caught our man at the Black Swan Hotel. They're sending him here by train.
He's alive?
Wanting to question Cust, we can search his room in London.
Where does he live?
The Marbury Guest House.
I'll see you there.
Oh my god, we
But
saved
start
him.
without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cust's transfer.
I understand. À bientôt.
We saved Dunbar. Let's...
Hastings, we are making good progress. Please go and search the room of our #1 suspect.
With pleasure. I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you are so nervous and bad-tempered.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own.
He's like, damn it. I was looking for the perfect excuse. Okay, sweet. So we saved Dunbar. Let's go.
To Marbury Guest House, please.
Bye, Hastings. Have fun. Go to the guest house. I mean, it's just... Yeah, it's just literally right here. Ooh, maybe take a gander?
Marbury. There is...
Oh, I thought he was gonna look at the prices and be like, wow, what a steal. Anything to check out? I imagine upstairs, but we're not just gonna go up there just quite yet.
It looks like I found the real master of this house.
A kitty cat. A cork on the end of the piece of string. A cushion with hairs. Cat portrait. Let's go.
There is no need to worry about the household cat. I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Jubb told me that you might be coming.
Yeah. Tell her that she's of great help. Get annoyed seeing her peel potatoes. She's managing the house, bro. You were great help. Thank you for calling.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you. Will there be some journalists there as well?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham, but my daughter saw him at Euston Station. It's not the right station. To get to Cheltenham, you have to take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cuss left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
Congratulate her on her observation. Ask her how she knew about the ABC. I'm just gonna say observation, honestly. She did great.
Well done. You were right. He did go to Doncaster.
So I was right to warn the police.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
Well, he's odd. Sometimes he coughs really loudly and complains that his throat is burning, and sometimes he talks to himself and stares into space. He told me that it was because of a wound he got in the war. His head hasn't been quite right since, he said. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Do you think it was blood?
Well, when I saw them, I thought, look, he spilled his wine or his soup all over himself. But now that I think about it, well, they did look like blood.
Cut used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Oh, it wasn't for pleasure. He was always unwell on trains. But he had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagements, he used to say.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No, I don't know. That was a while ago, you know.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. Ah, I remember one thing. Bexhill's by the sea, right?
Yeah.
Indeed. It is a large seaside resort.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cust asked me to repair his bathing dress. Suspicious, huh?
Very interesting. Please continue.
I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
When did he start buying the newspapers?
Let's see. I think it was just after the millionaire's murder in Churston. He didn't seem all that interested before that.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Take the key on the counter. I don't think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room all year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
Write the key! Wait, the key! No, go back! Where are you going? Pick up the key.
I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
Not let me talk to her.
This woman appears to be in a good mood.
The game's only like I don't want to say broken, but like just a little buggy. Hold on, what part of the potatoes am I zooming in on? Wait, why is that potato black? It's only a little broken.
I really would like to help, but I think I've said all I have to say.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Mrs. Marbury is in a good mood. She's working very precisely and producing incredibly thin peel. Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder. Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
Yes, I remember. Just for one night as a favor. Mr. Cust was away, all my other rooms were taken, and poor Mr. Fishman had nowhere to go.
It doesn't matter, provided that you remembered to change the sheets.
Oh, do you think so?
Why'd I get ego points for that? I don't know.
Diethyl barbituric acid, Johnson Company. I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Am I gonna use it on somebody? Shh, go to sleep. Oh, laudanum. Laudanum.
Laudanum Cameron's chemists. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark prescribed for Mrs. Asher. This subject would probably be useful to me.
I'm hungry. He's doing, thankfully, a lot of the talking for me, so I'm like, I got time to eat.
Trousers, white shirts. Everything has been washed very well. The Bexhill daily paper, dated from the day of the Bexhill murder. Most probably the bathing dress repaired by Mrs. Marbury's expert hands. All the main articles referring to the ABC case are here, from the Churston murder onwards. Nothing before that date.
But why? Just gonna click just to... Aha, yeah, see? Stuff wasn't showing up. I was like, I feel weird. Let's just click on something.
ABC guys, enough to sign about a dozen murders. It's closed.
Are we supposed to cut it open? Maybe, yeah. Maybe I gotta find a knife to cut it open?
A long-bladed knife. A murderer's weapon. This subject would probably be useful to me. It's an ABC. Cast is parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. It is clear that he did not grow up in luxury. I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it?
Ooh. Ooh, can I just cut it? Probably not. That's probably a dumb thing to do, right?
The right-hand heel has been removed. The left-hand heel has been...
And then, can I just grab it? Just...
Something is blocking the ribbon.
Was the middle part.
And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC. I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes. All the letters announcing the murders were written on Cust's typewriter.
Huzzah.
Did Cust drop it when he opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning? John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street, Leicester. To A.B. Cust, Marbury's Guest House, 1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door salesman, according to the conditions stated in our previous letters. We will send you the articles by mail and also a Redfield typewriter you will be using for every business letter. Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. June 21, Andover. Arrive by train the 20th in the evening and get a room at Station Hotel. Start your turn in the north part of the town. This letter establishes that Cust went to Andover, but the ink has hidden the destinations of his other trips. I know from Mrs. Marbury that he went to Churston. I just have to show that he went to Bexhill, and I will have proved that he was present at all the crime scenes.
Ink remover? Is that an option?
How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
What are you talking about? Crockery in a mess. Slightly misaligned bed. Scuffy coat. This is a mess to you? This is great.
At least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
My dude. Alright, so we got the bed, got that. Oh yeah, the knife. Let me guess, it's either more books or is it stockings?
This knife is very useful. Who knows? Maybe it never cut anything other than string. Stockings.
Okay. Then what do we do from here? Search his room? We did the mirror. We did that. Did this. Did that. Ooh, maybe this.
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order, the name of Corporal A.B. Cust, Devonshire Regiment, was published on the London Gazette on May the 10th, 1918, as mentioned in a dispatch for gallant and distinguished service.
Okay.
An army dispatch, wounded on the Somme front, victim of a gas attack. Corporal Cust greatly deserves his distinction.
Where do I go? Oh!
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Because I would totally notice this in the corner of the room. Where was Kurt at the time of the Bexhill murder? Kurt was rented out, but he had a photo. Yeah, he had the paper. Because he definitely wasn't in his room, and he has the paper.
The register shows that Cust did not sleep at the guest house on the day of the murder. Where was he? Bexhill. The Bexhill paper reveals it. Cust bought this newspaper in Bexhill on July the 25th. No use continuing the inspection of this room. I've seen all there is to see.
Oh, gotta go talk to the other detective.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marbury. Thank you for your help.
Bye.
Bye.
Ah, Chief Inspector. I was about to leave.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. please excuse me. I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
Is she peeling a burnt potato?
I'm sorry I'm late. I've spent ages with the Doncaster police. And you?
I have established one fact. On 3 occasions, Cust was at the scene on the day of the crimes.
Dun dun dun. I guess we'll
I
examine.
had best talk to Jap.
Okay.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for.
Oh, prove the contrary. Okay. Okay.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, is he guilty? Well, was it possible for Curse to have killed the 3 victims? Yes. Curse was in, yeah. All the letters. Was it possible? Was it in Bexhill? He keeps the newspapers? No. He lied about his destination. Yeah. He was in town. Was it possible? Oh, wait. Are there any common points between Cust and the killer? Well, all the letters. Keeps the newspapers. Between Cust and the killer. He has a knife. He brings up blood when he coughs. He had blood on himself. APC guides at home. He could have committed these crimes. Is Cust's behavior suspicious? I mean, blood? Blood? Newspapers? Or maybe, hold on, maybe this. Just guilty. Just straight off guilty.
The evidence against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
C'est vrai. However, the blood Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own. According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis. The murderer cut Sir Carmichael's throat from behind, and the blood spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes. But Cust's collection starts in Cheston, as if it discovered the case rather late.
I agree it's troubling, but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
When can you talk to him?
Doncaster is sending him to us on the first train.
Are they questioning him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
A familiar situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right. I'll go and examine the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinator.
All right, we'll discuss them tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to see if you've missed something.
You really think I missed something? I'm Hercule Poirot. Belgian detective. Alright, car, please take me to Scotland Yard.
To Scotland Yard, please.
This is like a nice little guest house. It's cute. Alright, he's in the interrogation room. Sweet, just put me in there automatically. Alright, let's look at him. So we can get some
This man
clues.
is not in good shape.
I mean, yeah, he's coughing up blood. Lowered eyes. Shaking hands. Crumpled jacket. Looks great, though.
He is worried and very tired. Andover police have been hard on him.
Wait. Oh, because we're the Andover police. Are we? Yeah. No. Hold on. You got picked up by the Dunbar police and then brought to us in London. Maybe they questioned him too. I don't know. Let's just chat him up.
What do you want from me?
Let's see. Ask if he knows who is speaking to him. Present yourself. Ask who he is. Present myself?
Good day, Mr. Cust. I am Hercule Poirot.
Ah, you're the detective.
Detached. Talk about the letters. Ask why he sent the letters. Yeah, like, why'd you send the letters, bro?
Why did you send me a letter before each crime?
Why all these questions? When are you going to stop pestering me?
Angry. Acknowledge his innocence. Get him to admit that he has forgotten. It is weird that he didn't, like, start the newspaper thing at the beginning. Let's try. Try a little bit of good cop.
Très bien. You did not hide these letters. But the question remains, who did?
Probably one of my enemies. I have many.
Suspicious. Ask if he's capable of killing. Accuse him of being a killer. Admit that you do not believe he's a murderer. Yeah, we're going good cop route. Let's just, get him to open up, talk.
I do not believe that you are capable of murder, Mr. Cust.
I hope not.
Doubt? What are you doubting? Me or yourself? Insist on the fact that he enjoyed the war. Get him to talk about the army. I'm gonna go with this one.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered.
Okay.
But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions. Just orders to follow.
But ever since you were wounded, you have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
Accuse him of the murder. Accuse him of the 3 murders. Get him to believe he is innocent. Oh yeah, let's keep going this good cop route.
Of course, you never considered killing a doctor who took such good care of you.
No, never.
Ask him if he acknowledges going through town. Say that witnesses saw him.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot, but not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Why is it red? Why is my inquiry red?
The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards.
Wait. Am I lying or am I telling the truth? Hold on. So it appears that you typed them before sending them to yourself. It proves that you wrote them. What?
So it would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself.
I don't remember. Good God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
Okay. Congratulations for the trophy. Gothic confessional. Well, he's shaking right now.
He is prey to a terrible anxiety. Is it remorse? Or simply the pressure of the questioning and the train journey?
I do have medicine. But I don't know which one he wants. Yeah, let me close this. Nope, close it. Which one you want, buddy?
He is in no state to reply.
Alright, medicine?
Take this. It will help you.
Uh-oh. Is it coughing? Oh, did I give him the right medicine? Oh, I hope I did not just give him a sedative.
Oh, I think I'll be fine.
Let us see, Cust. Look at me. You know very well that you committed these murders?
Yes, I know.
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
No, I don't.
Oh. Achievement, Red Cross. Oh. Achievement, finish questioning curse. Kaiser mustache. Received new thumbnails. Talk to detective, okay.
And What conclusions have you drawn?
Plenty. It might help us to understand him a little better. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What do we know about Kurt's health? He suffers. Yep. He did not write the letters. He had blood on him. Health. Oh, he suffers from abscesses. Was attacked. Does not appear to recognize. No reason to kill him. The buttonholes. It's one of these. Oh, problem with his throat. Misread that. He's mentally and physically weak. Not really. Right, like he's... Is he killing them? Are there any clues that do not support Kurt's guilt in the Churston murder? Let's see. He had blood on him. Hold on. Yeah, she saw that. And he had, like, no reason. Ooh, hold on. Let me select the bush one. Right, like, pia. To be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. Wait, so who's the killer then? Are there any clues that do not support Kurt's guilt? He did not appear to recognize me, even though he's writing me these letters. He had no reason to kill them. He did it afterwards. There are several details which show that Kurtz is not guilty. Wait, so if it's not him, can we say without a shadow of a doubt that Kurtz is guilty? He says that he did not write the letters. He has no reason to kill them. Just like that, not guilty.
I don't see any clearer than before. This is worse.
There is one point to highlight. C'est curieux. Cust admits that he killed, but he does not know why. What did Dr. Thompson say? Even if Cust killed while in an altered state, it still must have been his deepest desire. He must have had a motive.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive. He confessed.
But you see, he can confess to anything and everything. He denied the murders and then confessed to them. He confirmed that he never typed the letters. Then, with great ease, I managed to get him say quite the opposite.
Come on, he behaved like a guilty man. He lied to his landlady.
Because deep down he believes himself guilty. From the papers, he noticed that he had always been at the scene of the crimes. He must think that he killed and then simply forgot what he had done.
How can you be so sure?
Let us look at his psychological profile. You will understand my point of view.
Okay.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is Kuss clever? He had blood on him. Declaration by Miss Merrily. Observation by Hercule. Declaration. The army was the only place I knew. No questions, just orders to follow. Mediocre! Oh! Why they gotta be mean about it? Is Kurtz sure of himself? With blood on him. Declaration by Thora. Declaration by Miss Marley. Declaration by Thora. Is he sure of himself? Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him. But he appeared so harmless. Got angry with his arms. As gentle as a lamb. Sure of himself. This one? Confidence? Yeah. He's easy to influence. Is Kuss a seducer? Ooh, hold on. Where's that, Yeah, not the sort of man you'd notice. Without any charm. Oh. Does Kuss like trains? No, he does not. Hold on. Blood on him. Potato sells stockings. I have to respect my engagements. Yeah. Unwell on trains. He's like, he does not like trains at all. Is Kuss impulsive? Had blood on him. Till there's nothing left. It's clear he did not grow up in luxury. Harmless? Yeah. Oh, he's cold. They're both cold. Is he generous? Pencil? Pencil. Miserly? No. He's not used to it.
You see? Kuss' character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
You know very well that our murderer does not behave like a psychopath. Apart from the signature, there is no ritual repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always. So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should I do?
Have faith. Just give me 24 hours.
But it's just so perfectly lined up. But why would that document be burned and ripped? Like, it's so...
Heaven, please.
It's so suspicious.
Cust's arrest is a great success for you, Poirot. It's all clear now, except maybe 1 or 2 details.
Details. Ah, mon ami. The devil is in the detail, as we say.
Excuse me?
Patience, Hastings. Everything will be clear once our guests arrive. Best be prepared. Slip a revolver into your pocket before they do.
A revolver? But Poirot, what are you afraid of?
What?
Trust me. It is important you carry a weapon for this meeting. I will lend you mine.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Yeah, give him the plan.
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait 1 moment, I will bring you my weapon.
What? Okay. Oh, do I need to look at this again? Look at it again. Nope, still C.
Churston, Devon.
It's still the same. Might as well, just in case you need to.
Hastings, photo.
Yep. Water buffalo, ox, bear, tiger. Okay, that's chit-chatting. Oh, am I gonna get myself some ego points for looking into the mirror again? Come on. Oh, it's still September 11th? Oh no, yesterday was the 10th. Ego points, let's go. Alright, where is my gun? Let's check the newspapers.
Daily Flicker, September the 11th, 1935. ABC affair, Terminus Doncaster. Jap and Poirot arrest the killer. A.B. Cust is the name of the alphabet murderer. The police have arrested him in a hotel in Doncaster. Was preparing to kill his 4th victim, Mr. Dick Dudley Dunbar, the establishment's manager. Mr. Dunbar owes his life to the miraculous intervention of Inspector Chap of Scotland Yard and Detective Hercule Poirot. The Lancet, September 11th, 1935. General Medical Journal. The alphabet murderer is not psychotic, according to Professor Thompson. In an early issue, we claimed that the alphabet murderer was not psychotic. Our assertion has just been confirmed by Professor Thompson, a Scotland Yard expert, who has spoken to the prisoner at great length. Not all obsessional killers are psychotic, he explained. It is true that Cust has a disturbed personality and memory disorders. But his amnesia, whether real or pretended, does not alter the fact that he was perfectly lucid at the time of his acts. Therefore, he will not escape punishment.
Right, because the ABC killer is generous, so, like, he wouldn't want the wrong person to get arrested, so we're just gonna lure him in. Wait, is it Franklin? But why would Franklin kill them? Why? Ugh, no, not Franklin.
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets.
You said the white ammunition. Wait, so this one? Hold on, let me open the guide. I want to make sure I give blank bullets and not real bullets. Da 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 da. Opening the guide. Open the cupboard. Take the green box of blanks. Okay. Green, please.
The revolver is loaded with blanks. I still have time to choose real bullets.
No. No, we're good. We're good. Hello, friend. Here are blank bullets. We don't want to kill people. Blank bullets.
Voila, I entrust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used. It is almost new.
Gandhi mustache. God, we're getting all the mustaches. I'm pumped, bro. Nope. Come hither. All right.
Chief Inspector, is that you?
Yes. Sorry, but we haven't found anything.
Have you checked the typewriter?
And the packaging, the letter, and the ribbon reel. We've only found prints left by Cust and his landlady.
Well, never mind. I shall make do.
So, are you still going to hold your meeting?
Of course, Chief Inspector. I can hear my guest coming up the stairs.
Why have you brought us here, Mr. Poirot?
Since Cust's arrest, I thought it was all done and dusted. Miss Gray formally identified him, as well as Miss Barnard.
Yes, and the stockings he saw drove the same brand as the ones found at my aunt's.
This is all true. However, a case is not closed if some questions remain open. And one question is, why did the murderer send me his letters? Why did he challenge me, Hercule Poirot?
Perhaps he wanted to play with you, to taunt you.
Xenophobia? Maybe he didn't like you because you're foreign.
I may be wrong, but maybe by provoking you, he was looking for glory?
All these theories should be studied.
Interesting.
Let's now try and get our brain cells to work.
Ooh, look at those hands. Are they holding hands back there? Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? Ooh, good point. Yeah. The body was still warm. Piece of the envelope. I mean, I'm just gonna put it. The letters date arrived. Arrival saved the murderer. My address is not very well known. Because he's an inferiority complex. Okay, hold on. Let's try this. Challenge me for glory. Cause the letter to be delivered late. No? Always warned Purba. Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? Why did they make a mistake? No? Let's see. Hold on. Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? Piece of an envelope with the wrong address. The letter's late arrival saved the murderer. So he did that? My address is not well known. Piece of envelope. Murder challenge. The error caused the letter to be arrived late. Always warned him about the murderers. The mistake is intentional. Oh! Okay. Why did the killer send his letters? Zeno? No. Glory? No. Complex? No. Address? He wrote because his address is not very well known. What? That makes no sense.
Is everything clear now?
No.
You might like to explain your reasoning again.
Of course. First of all, remember that the murderer made it a rule to always post his letter before the murder. He never digressed from that rule. However, in Churston, he encountered a problem. The village has only 500 inhabitants. With advance warning, it would be easy to arrest him. Therefore, the murderer delayed his letters deliberately with the wrong address. The plan wouldn't have worked if he'd sent it to Scotland Yard or the papers because everybody knows their addresses. The mistake would have been corrected and the letter would have been on time. That is why the murderer chose me as the recipient.
Because for his plan to succeed, it was necessary for at least one of the letters to have a wrong address and get lost. It was very cunning.
Absolument. It is a very subtle plan. It matches the profile we have drawn up of him perfectly. That of an intelligent, daring and calculating murderer.
But that's not how you describe Cust.
You are quite right, mademoiselle. Like you, I find it hard to believe that this dull character is the clever murderer we are looking for.
Do madmen... I mean, if he's mad, He might have two very different sides.
No doubt. But the murderer is not mad. All the specialists agree that he does not have the profile of a psychopath.
But if Cust is not guilty, how do you explain his presence at the scene of the crimes?
Mr. Clark, the answer to your question is in the medical records of your brother's patients. Documents which Cust most certainly did not have access to. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
I have no idea. Wait, so who's the killer? What do we know about Cust? Let's see. Easily influenced. Tries to overcome by traveling. Buys newspapers. Nope. Cust was door-to-door salesman. Cust went to Bexhill because he wanted to swim. He's never been quite the same. Cust was wounded during the war. Is mentally fragile and easy to manipulate. That poor guy. How to explain Cust's presence at the crime scenes. Murderer found a way to access and tried to burn them in order to hide his tracks. It was more war. He wanted to swim. He's a door-to-door salesman. Buys newspapers? No. Clark? No. How to explain his presence? Well, obviously the salesman, right? So it's a coincidence. Is this something else? No? Not this? How to explain Cust's presence at the scene of the crimes? What? Cust was manipulated. The killer made him go to the town so as to hide his tracks. He did not kill, and he did not have the doctor. What? What?
Dr. Clark's patients' records provided a very useful list of potential victims, sorted by alphabetical order. The killer definitely used it, explaining the fact that all the victims were former patients of the doctor.
Yeah.
It is this fact that clears Cust once and for all, because he never had access to these records.
Okay.
So how did he happen to be at the scene of the crimes? Either the murderer sent him there, or Cust was following him closely. Cust's highly suggestible nature leads us to the second hypothesis. The murderer was manipulating him. He systematically sent Cust to the towns where he was going to strike, so that the suspicion would land on the poor man's shoulder.
Smart.
That's evil. What sort of killer could have such a plan? And what would he gain from 3 completely different murders?
Indeed, it seems unlikely that the same murderer committed all the crimes. What should we take from that?
Wait, are you telling me that it wasn't the same guy? Hold on. Say that just one murder is of interest to the killer. Say that the murderer kills for pleasure. Say that the murderer has developed a taste for murder. Say that there are 3 murderers. Wait. Hold on. There's no way there's 3 murders, is there? Is there? Or maybe it's just 1 murder. Because I'm like, that's too crazy. Because we got the letters. That's... Say that 1 murder is of interest to the killer. Say that the murderer kills for pleasure. Say that the killer has developed a taste. I'm gonna the first one.
Just 1 murder was of benefit to the murderer. The others were just diversions. On reflection, there is only one conclusion. The murderer killed once out of interest, and twice to divert our attention. This reasoning points at 2 potential culprits.
Franklin, Clark...
Donald Fraser?
Huh?
Yes, mademoiselle. That's good thinking. Mr. Fraser may have killed Betty out of jealousy. Mr. Clark may have killed his brother in order to inherit his large fortune. Both have a motive.
But Donald did not have access to Dr. Clark's records.
Please allow me to disagree with you, mademoiselle.
Indicate that Donald was treated by Dr. Clark. Indicate that Donald's firm worked for Clark. Or indicate that Donald was resting at Kirsten. I think, right? Because that's the firm. Did they do like a strangers on a train thing where it's like somebody's like, hey, if you murder my dad, I'll murder your wife. And it's like, cool, I'll murder your dad if you murder my wife. And they were like supposed to like murder each other. 2 complete strangers supposed to commit the crime. And I think it's like what? Or not his wife. It was like murdering his boss or something crazy. And like his boss does get murdered. So the guy's like, all right, I killed your boss. Now for you to kill my dad. And he's like, I did not think you were serious. Is that what's happening?
He works for Court and Brunskill. one of whose clients was Sir Carmichael.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't prove that I went to Comeside.
You could have done it, and you may have used the opportunity to take a look at Sir Carmichael's records.
You think I'm guilty?
You or Mr. Franklin Clark?
That's ridiculous.
Both of you have a motive. The question is, which of you has the profile that most resembles the murderer?
Ooh.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Ooh, who is it? Probably not Donald, because Donald came to us and was like, I'm dreaming about it. Is Donald clever? Megan really liked him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Is he clever? I have doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. I keep having a horrible dream. Declaration. He's a bright man with a promising career ahead of him. Yeah. He's clever. Is Donald sure of himself? No. No. So he's probably not our guy then. Is Donald a seducer? Made Betty a good husband. She's free to go. I think Megan will take care of him. Yes, he's kind of a seducer. But a faithful one? Does Donald like trains? Oh yeah, he can sleep on them, no problem. Oh no, is it Donald? No. Is Donald impulsive? No. No. Quick, yeah, no, he's quick-tempered. He's not exactly cold. Is he generous? Yes. He's a true gentleman, a generous husband. Would have been a generous husband.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald may share many character traits with the murderer, but he does not have his cold indifference. He has a temper. It is hard to imagine him planning anything. Also, jealousy is his motive, and crimes of passion are rarely planned.
Right, I suppose it's my turn to be subjected to the same scrutiny.
Absolument, Mr. Clark.
Yeah.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What do we have today? Alright, is Franklin clever? Let's find out. Evasive? No. School report? Yes? Yes, he is clever. Is Franklin sure of himself? Take Franklin, he's fallen for his sweet talking charms. He's a lovely boy, very plucky, sure of himself. There you go. But he's so naive when it comes to women. Is he really? Is Franklin a seducer? Material proof. Successful year. Is already being courted by Franklin Clark. Railway. Should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Downey. No? Seducer. I guess, yeah. But he's naive with women. Does he like trades? Right? He had the children's book. Yeah, likes trains. Well, not a children's book. It's a book about railway kids. Is he impulsive? He's cold. Thanks for defending my interests. Is he generous? Yes. Uh-oh. Wait, so you wanted to kill your brother, but you decided to murder two randos?
There is a disturbing similarity between Mr. Clark's profile and that of the killer. In actual fact, it is exactly the same.
Mr. Poirot, your psychological studies are interesting, but your conclusions do not add up. Why would I have wished my brother's death? The inheritance is lawfully mine. I just have to wait.
No, you had to act quickly.
Say that Thora Gray bothered him. Say that Franklin was impatient. That's right, because they were like...
Because of Miss Gray. Mademoiselle, although you haven't been telling the truth, there is no doubt in my mind that you would have found a way to marry Sir Carmichael after Lady Clark's death. For you, Mr. Clark, it was a disaster. If Miss Gray had children by your brother, you would not have inherited a thing.
Ooh.
You realize the danger after reading several letters from Comside, especially one in which your brother opened his heart to you. So you hurried home from China, and you took action. In truth, Cust was no more than a puppet manipulated by the real culprit. You, Mr. Clark.
Such an imagination, Mr. Poirot. In fact, nobody manipulated Cust. The famous instructions he received by post. He wrote them on the typewriter. We know that for sure.
Oh no. You know perfectly well. That is not true. Eh bien voilà. Light has now been shed on the ABC murders.
Your theories are ingenious, but you haven't any proof.
One point to him. For the moment, I have no material proof. Either I admit to it, or I bluff.
Yeah, bluff! Invent an item of proof. Lie about the fingerprints on the typewriter. Say the proof is gonna be typewriter.
One thing proves it. The prints you left on Cust's typewriter.
Enough.
Oh, of course you wiped the typewriter before sending it. But not carefully enough. Scotland Yard has found your print along with those of Cust.
I understand why you never wanted to lend me your new typewriter. And why you were searching through your brother's things. And the hole you dug on the moors. What did you hide there? The knife you used to kill your brother?
Game, set, match. You win, Mr. Poirot.
Oh!
But it was worth trying.
So why did I hand Hastings a gun with blanks? This seems like a very calm group. Oh, never mind!
Don't come near me! I'll never let you take me, Mr. Poirot.
Ah! It's still a blank round. That's gonna do some serious damage. How? Oh boy. What was it, paint blank?
Mr. Clark, there is no easy death for you. I expected your reaction, so I used blanks. I'm sorry, mademoiselle, but your second chance has been lost. Franklin Clark will never inherit his brother's fortune.
Wow, okay, that escalated so fast.
Disappointed at having missed the chance to become Lady Clark, Thora Grey left England.
Oh. Are we getting like everyone's stories?
Donald Fraser and Megan Barnard married.
Aww.
On Poirot's recommendation, Mary Drower started to work for Lady Clark. The elderly lady's condition suddenly took a turn for the better. And a few months later, to Dr. Logan's great surprise, she was back on her feet again. According to this eminent physician, it appears to be an extremely rare case of spontaneous remission. Lady Clark has enjoyed very good health ever since.
Good on him.
Journal of an Innocent. The incredible story of ABC. As for A.B. Cust, after being advised by Poirot, he made a great deal of money by selling his story to the press. And as for me, and with business booming, the Black Swan has become the #1 tourist attraction in the whole of Yorkshire. Even more popular than York Minster.
Is that a true thing? Wait, is this based on a real crime or is it just based on Agatha Christie's book? Oh yeah, it's based on her novel. Woo! Did not see that, but I'm like, makes sense, you know, Agatha Christie, she throws those twists in there where you're like, oh, what? Okay. Wow. Good on us! I think tomorrow's another Agatha Christie game, but it's made by a different developer. And then after that, it's gonna be a puzzle game that we got from a dev. They're like, here, can you play this? And I was like, oh, yes, I will play it. Since we're doing all these puzzle games now, I was like, perfect, it fits in perfectly with our schedule. FFS Cyberpunk. Stop forgetting my gun has a non-lethal mod. Oh no, Larrington. Oh no. Did you accidentally pew somebody? That's not bad. It took like 5 hours. Way to go. Other people were saying it took 7, so I was like, 2 people just had their noggins explode instead of them being knocked out. And people claim the game is better now. Oops. I mean, maybe. What is this? Horizon Forbidden West fans brace for another Elden Ring situation as the... Yeah, it's gonna launch on PC later this year. Which I'm excited about. That thing's been on my wish list as soon as I could. I was just like, put it on the wish list. Because it's a complete edition. Special thanks. Our families for early testing during the coronavirus confinement. Discord for providing us with an efficient remote team tool. Nice. Is it Lupin? No, it's not Lupin. I always feel like it's Lupin. It's like, no. We just saw special thanks. Unless it is looping. No. The music hasn't looped. Oh, I'm liking the last names. Need more special thanks. Global step microids. I heard that was Papa. It's Popa. Sylvester Stets Pap? Cool name. The music has stopped. Hello. Thank you for playing. There we go. I was like, the music has restarted, but the credits are still rolling. Yeah, now it's Lupin. Goodbye. So bonuses, these mustaches. Restrictions. Oh, reconstructions, trophies. Oh, I don't get to wear them. It's just a cool thing. Oh, I thought I get to like have different mustaches. I was about to get so excited. Oh, Eagle's Eye. Excels in observing human nature. You were received for finishing half of the observations. I didn't get all the observations? Oh, sadness. Small donkey? Sometimes makes mistakes. Okay. Well, I thought I get to wear different mustaches. Apparently I don't. It's just the trophies, little icon. That's fine. Well, there we go. Agatha Christie. The ABC modus. 477 ego points out of 600. That's not too bad. Well, thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Suzu Masi. Bye-bye.